And we are live. Welcome to today's stream. A very, 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 very good day to you, wherever you are, whenever you're watching this. And welcome to some more Train Sim Mod 5. Obviously, we are continuing. Hello, Punk. We are continuing our West Coast mainline journey grind, mixing up the 350 services with some 390 services, and hopefully probably some 377 services as well. As you can see, we are back in our beloved class 465 cab. I was meant to bring it in yesterday, and shock to nobody, I forgot. Actually, I was going to do it, and then I remembered something else that I had forgotten to do that needed doing, and then I forgot that afterwards in the process, if it makes sense. So yeah, but anyway, all is in order today. I think. I guess we'll find out if it's not. But yeah, let's continue with our little journey mode. The original car screw. Now it's only you right now, Ponky Ponk. It's only you right now, my man. How are you doing? Incredible, isn't it, that you're here before everyone else? How's that happen then? At least I get to enjoy you for a couple hours before you fall asleep. I'm assuming you haven't had any sleep. Been up since 2 a.m. talking to a girl. If you've been up since 2 a.m., when did you sleep? And how long for? Starting off with a night service. Oh, well, hello. Don't know what that would have done if we had disabled it. I ain't hanging around to find out. Making our way to Houston, it seems. For the journey number, I literally just do the train number. It's all 6 digits. And then low key for the driver number, I just do the date. So 12:06. Just to fill it up with something, you know, just to fill it up with something. Also, there was something that, what was it that Jet Wash recommended at night time? It was LEA to, it's close to 200 as possible. LEA 1, but that doesn't, it hasn't really done anything. It doesn't do anything. Or am I messing with the wrong one? Maybe I'm messing with the wrong one. He's talking about this one? I don't think so. That was on 1, I think, wasn't it? There was something that he recommended turning on when driving at night, and I've completely forgotten it. Hopefully it's nothing super important. I went to bed around 4 p.m, got woken up at 10 p.m, went back to sleep, I woke up at 12. Jesus Christ, Pog. You know what? Working a night shift might actually not be a bad shout for you. You're a bit of a night owl anyway, and I think night shift jobs are usually in high demand and they pay well, so you might as well use your sleep schedule to your advantage. I genuinely don't think that's a bad shout. I'll turn the light on in the cab for y'all. I do like the ambience of driving at night with I should have made a coffee with just having like a low light, maybe a desk light or a reading light, or the like timetable light, and the gauge is illuminated. We actually had a really nice evening run during my little Train Sim Classic era, I guess. I don't really think it's an era so much, but I'll call it an era, where I don't remember the local that we drove, but I remember it was like early morning at the break of dawn, and it was just so atmospheric with the green dials, and just honestly, TSC is actually such a good experience with when you've got the right enhancement packs and mods. The sleep schedule I have is questionable, but it has me up during the day. Yeah, for a little while. For a little while. I feel like your schedule is in sync with like the UK. So if you ever had like UK friends, or you were talking to a girl from the UK, which does beg the question, where is the girl that you're talking from, Bonk? Because if she has also stayed up from 2 a.m. your time, that's kind of insane. But if she was from this part of the world, then that would work out fantastically. I was actually meant to start the stream at 1 o'clock, which was half an hour ago. But there was an upload that actually took so long. And I don't know why it took so long. Like, it was a scenario. None of the scenarios that I've done, or should I say, even that we did, over the last couple of days have actually been, like, super long. None really went over an hour. So I don't know whether it was the fact that it was an hour, perhaps. If it even was. I actually haven't checked how long it was. I don't know whether it was... I don't know. I really don't know. Because it's all 4K 60 FPS or 30 for a couple, where we had some serious frame issues that were probably on me. I do hold my hands up to that. I'm not going to go recording them again, but upon being asked, I will say, yeah, that was probably my fault. Not noticing that the sky setting had set itself back to ultra. And I doubt alongside that, the screen percentage probably wasn't at 90 either. It's probably at 100%. So, kind of unfortunate. Like, it is actually unfortunate. I would have liked to experience that route smoothly, better. But it is what it is. It's done. I'm looking forward to running the journey mode at some point in my life. And yeah. Yeah, see your thumbs upload scenarios. Yeah, Pog, they're all recorded, all edited, they're all ready to go. But my upload speed won't let me, like, do bulk uploads. So I'm kind of having to do one at a time. And the time it takes for these videos ranges between 2 hours to 2.5 hours. So you can imagine that I'm streaming for 6 hours or thereabouts. And I end up not really having much time, unless I'm gonna like keep an eye on it overnight and like wake myself up every few hours to check on it. It's kind of, well, it is very, very tight. And alongside that, I've got a my thoughts video that I need to do and also upload. That's gonna be done. That should be done hopefully today. I've written out the scripts for it, so it should be done today. I just need to record it. I've got some American truck sim videos I want to do. I'm probably going to go for Euro truck sim as well. If I can somehow manage to squeeze that in, that'll be fantastic. So hopefully I get the opportunity to do that. One day I want someone to make an 8-bit 2D TSW mod. I mean, can't you find like some old school train game from like the 90s or very, very early 2000s? Like Open BVE. It's not exactly 8-bit, but I don't think if you were to like use some sort of software to like make it 8-bit, I don't think that'd be too difficult, because it's not far from it as it is, to be honest. Why were the old school train games, like Trains for example, more detailed than some TSW routes? I don't know what level of detail they had, Ponk, to be honest with you, mate, because I didn't play any of them. My first entrance into train games was those Japanese videos that you basically just speed up and slow down, and that's meant to be like speeding up the train and slowing down the train, like JR East train simulator, basically, that sort of concept. That was through a website. That was when I was in secondary school. And then I played back in 2015, I think it was, Train Sim Classic for like half an hour, if that. Weren't really feeling it, mainly down to the performance. It didn't allow me to... The performance almost pushed me away, and I didn't have a gaming PC by any stretch of the imagination at the time, which obviously didn't help. But I couldn't even try and get into it. So I had an interest about I had an interest in trains, just couldn't really get my feet wet with gaming in that area. And so after 2015, the next time I played a train game was TSW2 in 2021, and obviously haven't looked back since. So no idea what the old ones were about. I've read people's comments about them on like the forums, for example, and people look back at those sims, whether it's MSTS or OpenBVE, with favor and with like, yeah, like I wouldn't even say with rose tinted glasses. Like it seems very genuine. Obviously, nothing on what we have today, but I think what it is, Punk, perhaps, is maybe back, especially back then with the limited resources we had for gaming. I think you had to be genuinely, truly passionate to endeavor into developing a game of any sort. And so I think that passion, with that era being one where gaming is becoming a thing and they're getting bigger and better as time goes on, I think it was a perfect recipe for people to, whatever the game was, put their heart and soul into it and make it the best it possibly can be. Because you compare it to sort of today and the general business, quote unquote, of gaming, it wasn't all about money the way it was, the way it is today. If you wanted to sell or get a game out there and popularize it, you had to do it through the game actually being good. And yeah, passion was always a catalyst for that. So if I had to guess, I would say that. Yeah, the Japanese games, I remember trying them back on a website. I realized how bad it was instantly because it was a video game. By any chance, I don't know if you remember this, Bonk, did the website, and maybe I'm just making this up in my head, but I'm pretty sure this was the case, did the website have like an orange background? I don't know why. The color orange is very prominent when I think back to that game. Like I'm probably creating an image of the website to a degree, but there's orange, and I don't know why there's orange on the background, but there is. And there was like 4 or 5, if I remember correctly. I could be wrong though. 4 or 5 different lines. It wasn't just the one. I love that, man. That alongside of like a driving game. It was like this 2D top down. It was 2D. It's actually 3D, but it was top down driving game on like a very, very basic map. And I had tons of that, tons of fun with that. And the thing is, it's like, I think a big catalyst of our fun with games back in the day was that we had to use our imagination. And I feel like, I don't know, the older we get, sort of less imagination we have with, I don't know, the realities of life hitting us. But like I look back in these games and literally a massive portion of why I enjoyed those games so much was, it was all in here. Like the game itself was a canvas, but the artwork was very much mental. I want to say orange, I don't remember the layout, but I remember the website having one said, okay, it was a different one than if yours had one, because the one I used to traverse on had yeah, quite a few actually. But it was all I had, and to be fair, it wasn't, because Microsoft Train Sim, or at least Train Sim Classic, was out at the time. Not the one we know today, but nonetheless, it was a train sim and it was out. And money wasn't really an issue because I was very open to like pirating back then. And so I think it was just down to just not really having a PC good enough to game on. And to have something that was practically the equivalent almost of a Flash game, it was just heavenly. And it brought me so much joy. Punk, am I right in thinking the crew is like the usual chatters in stream, or are you talking about like your own people that you talk to on Discord and stuff? The my thoughts video is going to be a good one. It's going to be a good one. I'm going to aim to make it engaging and worthwhile. And I think I've timed it well with the fact that it's still very much a new game, but I've actually played it a decent amount of time. And at the same time, it's quite personal. At the end of the day, it's my thoughts on TSW5, so yeah. Okay, yeah, I thought as much, Pog. Why did the audio just die? The audio just like rang for a second and then it died. That was weird. Also, to make it less awkward than I alt tab, because when you're on a particular resolution and then you play a game in a different resolution, let's say a lower one typically, when you alt tab, there's like a big awkward pause as the resolution changes in the background. So I've done something that I'm not sure why I haven't done before, which is just make my whole desktop 1440p. So now everything's smooth, and I wonder if that actually might even help performance somehow. We're slowly making our way towards the city. We are, yes. Very slowly, actually. We've still got how many stations? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So yes, very slowly. But progress is progress, regardless of speed. So, yeah. So far, so good. We haven't had to get onto the emergency brakes. We haven't had any spads so far. Although if we did spad this early on, I'd be a little worried for myself. But yeah, man, so far, so good. I hope you got a good amount of Pendo action, Pog, because, mate, I know we've only been running for about 10-15 minutes, but I don't recall seeing one. Maybe I've seen one, but I haven't, like, registered it. But I don't think we've seen one so far. It definitely is way beyond rush hour. It's 9:13 p.m. in the game. So definitely after the evening rush hour. But yeah, so far it's a bunch of 350s. One 66. To be fair though, judging by how dark that 350 was that just passed, maybe we have had a couple 390s, but I just can't see them because it's so bloody dark, even on my screen. Hey! Hello, Dan. We have a number 2 in the chat. Partner fell asleep in the rooftop, can't tap a lot. Mechanical. Dan, I hear it. I hear it. Not a problem at all, my man. I'm glad to have you on board with us. I hope you're well, man. Hope the partner's well. Hope the puppies good and healthy as well. Good to have you on board, man. Honestly, I'm very blessed to have a deep sleeper as a partner, because the amount of, like, to be completely honest, noise I make at demonic times of the day isn't great. So yeah, I'm blessed. Most we're getting is 1 to 2 pendos. You think so, Punk? I actually don't know what the timetable is like properly like. Everybody doing very well. Okay, so no worries, Dad. I'm glad to hear that, man. Thank God, that's good news. Drifter, hello, mate. There's a number 3. How are you doing, Drifter? Welcome to the stream, my man. Good. I'm glad to hear that, man. I'm glad to hear that. As I always preach, health is wealth. We do have a little bit of a sunset in the distance. Somewhat.
Any unattended baggage will be removed, and may be destroyed by security services.
So we had an update yesterday. What time was it? I think it was like literally just after the stream. And it should have sorted out the importing of profiles on PlayStation in North America. So good news for Tim. We were having a discussion about it yesterday. I'm glad that it's been sorted as quickly as it has been. Can you drive CS6 in A-Line in Florida on Trace Simulator Classic? Honestly, Drifter, I don't know when I'm next going to play Trace Sim Classic. There's a ton of stuff and content I want to do for Trace Sim Mod 5. And even after that, I think my priority list right now in terms of like content that I've got planned and that I want to do is TSW 5, the Truck Sims American and Euro, Trans-Siberian Railway Sim with the new update, and then probably Trace Sim Classic, to be honest. So yeah, I wouldn't hold my breath if I was you. Sorry. Although to be fair, Drifter, I did plenty of arguably plenty of TSC not long before TSW 5 released. For maybe like I played it for like 3 weeks, I think 2 or 3 weeks straight. So you just missed out on that, and I probably would have been able to do your exact request as well, because access to a lot of DLC. We won't talk about that though. Yeah, what Pong said. I've got a witness in the room. And it came out of nowhere because I don't know. See, with Trace Sim Classic and OMSI, those two, I've got a weird little relationship with the both of them. A weird little relationship with them both. Because truly, they're quality games that have held their own for years and have so much content on them. But because they've been around for so long, they're really only optimized for older software, and sometimes can be a nightmare to sort out, whether it's actually playing, whether it's setting up, just like graphical setting. It can be just a nightmare. I will be going back on OMSI actually. Let me add OMSI 2 above TSC in the priority list as well. A real question: West Coast Mainland on TSC, West Coast Mainland on TSW. Aye, aye, aye. Alright, so weighing up the pros and cons. On Trace Sim Classic, you've got the line going from Houston all the way to Birmingham. That's a positive. You've got the 390 and the 350. That's a positive. I don't remember if I've seen the 377. I don't recall seeing the 378, the Capital Star. I don't know if it's the Capital Star or the other one, the Turbo Diesel Overground, the Turbo Star, that ran on that particular stretch of the Overground line. But all I recall was the 377, the 350, and the 390. Decent selection, and obviously the distance. Now, on Train Sim World, we've got 377, 350, and 390 alongside the 710 and the 1972, which we didn't have any underground action on Train Sim Classic, although it now only goes as far as Milton Keynes, losing us maybe half an hour extra Pendolino wise in journey time. So with all things taken into consideration, and TSW 5 obviously giving the ability to actually have a timetable mode, walk around, press all the buttons, I think it's only right I say TSW 5. I think it makes the most sense. The alerter keeps you awake. It does. It does. Not as awake as PZB, but I'm not complaining. We are gonna have our our time with PZB. It is coming. We are going to do the journey mode for Frankfurt to Fulda after this, and should be good. I honestly doubt that we'll get through all the journey modes for all 3 core routes. I think we'll probably make it to the German one and some before we probably get our first TSW5 DLC release. And then I'll have to kind of go to the new thing and then finish the journey mode there. And then if we have time before the next DLC comes out, I can revisit the old ones and continue them. I just got the standard version of TSW5 from Instant Gaming for 30.62 with PayPal, sex up with the country, to buy VAT, everything's fine so right now. So how come you didn't get the special edition, Dan? Or the deluxe edition even? Or is it just preference? Availability? The price itself? Because that, what was it, 60 euros you said, if you bypass VAT. Ridiculous. Actually ridiculous.
If you require assistance at any time, feel free to contact a member of station staff or use a help.
I only wanted London Overground and Frankfurt and West Coast Main Line. Aha, okay. Well... Okay, so will you be buying the 390 at all? Okay, you're not very interested in it. Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, why spend money on something that is of no interest to you or you're not going to do much with? It was 76. Pff. Still a massive, massive, massive deal. Huge deal. Absolutely huge. I've come prepared with some snacks today. I'll show you guys at the next stop because we're almost departing. That's a 350. Still haven't seen any definite 390s. The thing is with these fast trains, you mainly have one stop per route exploring. Yeah, we were talking about that the other day, weren't we? With ASR, I think Ponk as well. A few of us were having a chat about preference. I think LSZ was there as well. And yeah, ultimately, if you're not really a fan or you just don't have fun with long distance routes where you only stop once or you don't stop at all, then why spend money on an experience you don't want or that you're not going to enjoy? So yeah, completely understandable. Dan, I can commend you for that, man. I know, well, I don't know personally, but I know of people who, you know, will buy everything for the sake of having everything. And that includes things they just flat out do not like. Just for the sake of having everything, you know, and it's not really, doesn't really make sense. I get it. I know some people money is of no object, but I can't imagine myself as a millionaire buying let's say a pack of chewing gum for £10 because I'm a millionaire. It's still £10 for a pack of chewing gum. I'm not doing that. Yeah, Dan, you will really enjoy these class 350 runs then. You do get to like stretch the legs of the train a little bit, build up some speed, and then you come to a stop, and then you sort of rinse and repeat. It's not like every 30 seconds like it is on an underground line, for example. But speaking of underground line, if you wanted that experience, you can still get that on this route. So yeah, bummer about the London Overground routes, the London Overground timetable, sorry, not being as per real life, but you do have those runs, and again, they're stoppers. So you literally get, Dan, in this one route, 3 different trains, 3 different routes, 3 different services that you can enjoy. And that's before we go into Frankfurt Folder and all its stopping services, San Bernardino and all its stopping services. So, yeah, man, great value of money. I think you smashed it with your decision. Football Manager 25 is also coming, and Flight Sim 2024, which I want to get the Deluxe Premium Ultra Mega Edition. Another game to get addicted to, eh? Another Football Manager. I mean, to be fair, Dan, realistically, if you don't want to splash on release day for those games, Christmas is not too far around the corner. Why have both of these names come up in dark colours? Does the game stutter for you? Football Mad Gamer. Yes, someone did mention FM. Dan here, who was a a huge fan of Football Manager. So I actually haven't had any stutters since I've turned my settings down. Football Mad Gamer. I had a lot previously, especially with the Class 390. And I think that's just the nature of TSW. It's very difficult to play TSW without the stutters. But so far, I've actually had a pretty smooth experience. So yes, I've had a lot of stutters. Today, not really. Pascale, ciao. How are you? I'm running a 3080 Ti, RTX 3080 Ti. I'm currently playing in 1440p. With all the settings maxed out except Sky, which is at very high instead of Ultra. And I've got jet washes, lighting, enhancement mod. Because they leak the airplanes and some screens and it will be huge and amazing. And I already own many custom planes and airports. Oh, are they going to be able to... are they going to be transferable then, Dan? Sweet, that is huge. Football Manager is a must since the first second. Since the first second of pre-order. When is the pre-order opening? It's coming out in November, if I'm not mistaken, isn't it? 7800 XT at 1440p. I think it's... Oh, Football Mad Gamer. 100%. The game is not optimized properly, mate. 100%. 100%. There's a lot of inconsistencies. There's a constant stutter issue, which I think even consoles suffer from, which is insane. Consoles crash at times, which again, to me, is insane to have a console game crash on the console. So yeah, it's definitely a matter of optimization. And... yeah, needing basically an OP PC to have a smooth experience. Yeah. Everything's transferable, probably not in the first month, but it will be. 100%, Dan. Why not in the first month? I haven't got much that will transfer over. Actually, I don't think I've got anything that will transfer over. I don't think I've got a single thing that is transferable. Thank you very much for the follow, Football Mad Gamer. Football Mad Gamer, shall I just call you... What would you rather I call you? Like FMG or Mad Gamer? Or Football Mad? What would you rather go by? FM 25 pre-orders maybe on the 30th of September. Oh, mad. Okay, right around the corner then. Anything, okay. I'll stick to Football Mad Gamer for now. And then, like, if you're around more often, I'll probably shorten it over time. The days of these third-party players need to make adjustments to the flat. Oh, okay. So, okay, right, okay. Respect then, because that's still their time, you know. And the fact that I guess they're not going to charge for that is sweet, man. And I'm not sure they'll access before the release. No, fair enough, that makes sense. It would be sweet for Microsoft to, and whoever else is involved in developing, to work with the modders, like how Dovetail work with the London Midland. But yeah, I'd rather, in your position or someone else who's got tons of content for MSFS, rather wait a little bit extra and get everything that I already have and have paid for than not have the ability at all. So yeah, pretty bloody decent, man. Pretty sweet. Microsoft always said that they love these third-party devs that they are making devs to develop stuff. Nice. You see, I don't like. There are a few games out there, right, which just do not support modding, and the devs just refuse to work with modders, and I always question why. It's similar to like when brands don't want to work with games. It's like, why? It's free publicity, number one. Like, for example, pro mods, right? Without pro mods, I think I would have dropped to Euro Truck Simulator 2 years ago. I'm talking maybe 5, 6, 7 years ago. I still only play Euro Truck because of pro mods. I mean, right now, obviously, when I'm doing my little series, I'm doing it on the vanilla map. But when I'm playing it, well, if I play it on stream, for example, or just play it in my own time, not making content, just having some fun with it, leisurely style, I'm gonna do pro mods and I'm gonna bloody enjoy myself because that map is incredible. And their work has, if anything, complemented SES's work. And I remember reading years and years and years back, SES hiring people from the modding community. Like, that's like the smartest move you can make. Honestly, the smartest move you can make. You get people who have the passion built in. You're not. It's not a matter of, oh, you've put a listing out on Indeed or some other job hire site for a developer or a graphics designer or something, and you've gotten a response from someone who's just that, a graphics designer, and they just happen to work on a game. But you get someone who's actually passionate about that particular game and has the skills. No-brainer. Actually, a no-brainer. And MSFS Just Gulfstream don't want their planes in the game. They sue if somebody tried. Is it really that deep? Apart from that, ATR, Airbus, Boeing, and many more are welcoming devs with open arms, giving access to every little system, even in very big modern jets like the 787 and A350. You know what? That's really nice. Especially with past events where, realistically, they have every reason to not do that. It's really nice to see them allow people that love planes, that love those companies, love flying, to experience that to the best they possibly can, to the fullest extent. I wish train operating companies were a bit more like that. We've got plenty, to be fair. We do have plenty. But you look at sort of the LNWR stuff. You look at the first group stuff. You look at... you've got Island Line 2022. I forgot what brand that's meant to be, but they don't want that brand in the game. And it's just like what's the... I don't know. I guess I'll never know the proper reason until I know. But from my perspective, it's free real estate. It's free market, free branding. The amount of times I've seen people in the forums say they've gone to visit the UK, for example, or they visited Switzerland, or they visited Germany, and they purposely look for routes that we have in game, or trains that we have in game, or train operating companies that we have in game, to experience them in reality. And although Dovetail doesn't have the best sort of reputation amongst their own player base, generally speaking, from the outside, they're completely fine. You go and look at the reviews for TSW5, TSW4, they're good. So, yeah, I don't know, man. It's a weird one. Not to mention Long Island Railroad and how long that took to come out because of issues of licensing and stuff. You did hear Long Island Railroad, Punk. Yes, you did, my man. I was playing a lot of that, you know, before TSW5. I was playing a lot of both Vorarlberg and Long Island Railroad. I did a fair bit of Long Island in VR. Which is still something I'm yet to do on 5. I forgot to show you guys my snacks. That was meant to be like 4 stops ago. Whoops. How is it in VR? Sweet, man. Sweet, honestly. The ability to just... But it's not like Long Island Railroad specific. It's just... really just VR. The ability to like look around and... I don't know, you just notice things that you wouldn't notice otherwise, you know? Departing New York Penn was always cool. With all the trains and you see the sparks. Like, it's cool just like turning around and seeing a train beside you or train going past. It's a different experience, man. Really a sweet one. I drove the 390 yesterday off stream. I done a service with it and the weather was absolutely atrocious. I think it was like a full-blown storm. Lightning, thunder, rain hammering down, trees blowing wildly, like it was an actual all-out storm. I was like, God damn, why is it so difficult to get a decent run in nice weather with the 390 in journey mode? Hey, hello ASR. Hello, hello, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. The update to what? The game? A lot of the stuff in the update was for Frankfurt to Folder. And the patch notes looks good. There's a lot of GNT stuff, a lot of the speed stuff that you mentioned not too long ago. And I'm glad to see that that's hopefully fixed now. There didn't seem to be anything too big for West Coast Mainland. Hey, hello Jackson. I'm doing very well, thank you, my man. How are you? Very hot image the Simmer just posted today. Ooh. ASR, send it to me on Discord. I want to see. At 1:45 AM. Hard at work, eh? Focus. I'm focused, but I'm also curious about Simrel. TSW only. Listen. At some point, Ponk, the Simrel update is going to come out, and I'm going to have to give that all my attention for at least a week. At least a week. And then find a way after to mix and match. Looks pretty good at night. It does. It does. The thing about the UK trains for the most part, Jackson, is that they don't have like massive... The headlights don't really have a big reach. They're more to be seen than to see. And so I think with that in mind, that's all done pretty well. Thank you, ASR. Let me check it out. Oh yeah, also, for my snacks, now that I remembered, I've got the usual salt and vinegar Pringles. And squashies. What do you guys know about squashies? I don't think if you're outside the UK you would know what they are, but they're good, trust me. Holy moly, that's good quality. God damn. Oh boy, sweet performance. What's the performance gonna be like if that's the level that they're going to? I know they're bringing in optimizations along with this update, but it's a scary thought. It's a scary thought. And the graphics and everything, did you change anything? Look sharp? No? No. 1440p. Everything maxed out in settings except the sky, which is very high and not ultra. 60 FPS. The stream is at 60 FPS, so smoother experience for you guys. I don't know if that sort of makes the graphics look any different. But yeah, no. I've always been playing with the as high as settings as I possibly can. I know ASR, I know. And the quality is so good. Like, the attention to detail. Like, that's outside the station. It's very easy to just have the station, like, one... Cool, maybe put some effort into the wall itself of the station. But then nothing else. Or, like, a generic parking lot or something, you know? It's literally a... It literally is a route-based drone when Poland is part of the USSR. I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to it. Do you know if it's going to be paid? A paid DLC ASR? I assume it would be, right? At some point, they got to start doing paid DLCs. Read the text. I don't read the text. I just looked at the picture. Special old edition. Katowice Essential will arrive as free update. Wow. Yeah, maybe I should have read that in the first place. I mean, I do wonder, how are they making money? Because there's one DLC. The game's what, 20 something quid, 30 quid? How are they making income? I don't think that... I'm not going to say I don't think. They're not selling that many copies to be raking in millions, for example, off the game itself. Let's be honest. So, they might raise the price of the early access. I mean, it would still be worth it. It would still be worth it. Look at the overheads on those sections. I didn't notice I'm glad you're enjoying it, Jackson. Jackson, could it be that you went watching the stream in 1080p previously? I really wish we had all the layers in Journey mode. I'd love to do some 1972 stock action or some 710 action as well. You don't think so? I mean, the only thing different that I have done, but I don't think it would affect it, is I've made my whole desktop resolution 1440p. Before it was 4K, and then the game was in 1440p. Whereas now the whole thing is 1440p, so maybe now that everything's aligned, it comes across as better, I don't know. Funnily enough, Jackson, actually, yeah, I was playing at 4K before, and now I'm playing at 2K. I'm playing at literally half the resolution. And although the stream's at 1080p regardless, it still actually does make a difference to the stream. So that's really odd. Really, really odd. Maybe it's the fact that it's nighttime and the lighting is, well, good. Hello, Tim. Greetings. Please tell me that your profile issue has now been sorted, as Dovetail have said, and you've got your data back. Exactly, Jackson. Yeah, exactly. Could be some of that game developer trickery. You may have found a way to pirate. What, Ponk? TSW5? Are you talking about TSW5? TSW5 was piratable during early access, mate. Time was not wasted. Time was not wasted at all. Well, Tim, an update came yesterday, like literally just after the stream. And, yeah, apparently the US import issue is fixed. just make sure that your new profile doesn't have the same name as your old profile. And if it does, delete it, apparently. Because it will mess with the, it will mess with it. How is work going, though, Tim? No, I already have tier 75. I was the first one to tell you about it. Pardon me. Jesus Christ, sorry. Oh, so what game are you referring to, Punk? But why do these UK trains always have that small window where you look through a mailbox opening? Yeah, Jackson, I think it's a matter of, honestly, cheapness. And maybe the most efficient way, cheapest way to manufacture these trains and design them is this way. It would make sense because, yeah, why? Also, bearing in mind, we have a lot of EMUs. But although, to be fair, the EMUs in Germany, the Thailand, for example, actually has a big windscreen. So, you know what? Maybe that's not the reason. I don't know. I don't know. A Pendolino has a nice window. But, yeah. It's in the minority. That's so goddamn stupid. It's actually really nice. Good, man. Good. You're getting paid to have a good time, basically. With some work mixed in. So MSFS 24 just got a pre-order for variants ranging from $70 to $200. Okay. I'm not instantly shocked about a $200 pre-order edition. Because I know how much stuff it probably has available and quality stuff as well. And naturally, it's a game with high demand, so they can do that. X-Plane. I haven't really seen X-Plane stand as competition for Microsoft Flight Sim. I think they want it for coupling and all that, but why does a passenger have to be able to walk through the whole train? Well, that's kind of like, space. And like efficiency. Like modern trains from like mid-2010s, even on the underground, have all been about the ability to just walk through the whole train and more space and, yeah, the lot. $200 for default particular crap. 90% of them will be crap. Okay. So it's not going to be worth the $200 then. To be fair, FC25 is 90 quid pre-order, but you can play early. Yeah, but I mean, Liverpool, man, FC25 at $90 isn't FC25 at $200. Like, I don't think any number of FIFA points would warrant, you know, a $200 price tag. 90% will be the default arcade. Nah. Oh, look who it is. LSZ. He's made a return. Welcome. How you doing? Hey, Liverpool, man. How are you doing as well? I didn't ask. Sorry. So, to me, a simpleton when it comes to flight sims. Could people like me, or would they realistically have an issue with those planes not being as realistic as some third-party ones? If there are so many included in the $200 edition, would someone like me be mad about it? Who, you know, isn't really too knowledgeable? But then again, realistically, if somebody like me is spending $200 on a flight sim, maybe they shouldn't be doing that. Did they fix the Pendolino safety systems issue yet? What safety systems did the Pendolino have, Jackson? If we're talking about the AWS issues that we were having the other day, I think that might have been my fault. The AWS switch is not with the others. It's a little button. It's literally a switch on top of them. So I think that might have just been me, my own error. I've never done any of the FIFA points online, so I don't understand it or want to. Yeah, fair enough, Liverpool, man. Isn't that really what draws people back to that game over and over, though? Because career mode, realistically, is just copied and pasted, as far as I understand. Most default planes are always crap. That explains base are less crap, like maybe up to average in the case of the A33. A333, but then you've got the Zebo mod that is comparable to $100 and it's literally free. So it takes basically a little bit of research, it sounds like, to kind of get the best value out of the editions. Realistically, if you want to play offline, you won't be bothered. If you want to stream, people mainly want the most realistic, most complex playthrough reports. Yeah, true, very true. That's why I'm not fussed about it as well. I know it will probably garner some viewership on the channel, but it's not something I'm genuinely not interested in. So I can't fake it, you know. That Pendolino doesn't have any taillights. Yeah, I found out about the AWS, but what about the Vigilance and DSD and can be when they're activated? Oh, I can't say I've paid attention to those too much, Jackson. You just stream DCS. That's the thing, Jackson. Why should I? Why do you say I should stream DCS? Yes, maybe. Again, it will garner some viewership, but how much viewership will it really garner if I'm not enjoying the experience, or I'm not understanding why anything is happening, or you know, I won't sit here and fake liking a game or fake disliking a game at the same time. I'm just naturally not a plane or flight enthusiast, you know. And I had Microsoft Flight Sim, and I gave it a proper go off stream, and because I really wanted to familiarize myself with it before I streamed it. But I never really got to that stage where I can say I enjoyed it, you know. And I'm not going to bring a game to you guys that, yeah, might be popular and amazing, but that I won't enjoy. Just like when I bought GTA, you know, I knew a lot of people probably weren't going to like it, but it was something I wanted to play. And so I played it. And it was all I was playing for a little while. One thing I never want to be in front of you guys and to myself is fake in any way, shape or form, regardless of what the benefit or negative might be of that. If you get an Cessna and spawn on the runway and mess around flying unrealistically, people won't watch. If you get a PMDG 737 for the real life procedures, people won't. Yeah, exactly. There's a streamer who Navi put me onto. I don't watch him, but actually no, I'll stop by every now and again. But he just recommended him as a good streamer. And yeah, he gets plenty of views, over 100 concurrent viewers if I'm not mistaken. And yeah, he does PMDG stuff. That's why that name was really familiar to me. And yeah, he loves it. He knows what he's doing. You know, it all sort of just flows together. I might have some fun on it, but I'm not ready to learn. And I don't have the patience because it's just not something I really want to do. Like, I didn't come into Train Sim World off the rip knowing how diesels, electrics, and EMUs and freight trains and all the lot, steam and everything drove. I learned. And it was difficult learning it, especially when the first route I really played was a Sun Patch grade. But it's something I actually was into. And it wasn't a pain in the arse to take time with and learn and sort of take some L's here and there. And here we are today, still enjoying it. Put me in any train, and I should be alright. The issue with the default planes in MSFS is that they don't have almost anything simulated like the current default planes. You can run at the hydraulics without any hydraulic pump running, or full electric power when flying, when there's only the battery on that only powers purely essential stuff. See, I can appreciate that if there was an equivalent of that in like truck simming, for example, I would feel it. It would hurt, you know? So I can appreciate that being very important for people who are passionate about it. But I personally won't. Let me just say I won't understand it. I can't understand it for myself, but I understand it for others. I should enjoy the experience. I will try my best, Jackson. And people love to. That one, Dan, I don't deny. People, I've been taught like 90% of the things that I know, whether it's Train Sim World or any other game, 90% of the things I know is because of you guys. And it's a shit. Like, whenever I say, oh, we played this game, or we did that, or we streamed this, I see us as one. Like, it's a team, right? I can't do this alone. There's a lot of things I just don't understand. And although sometimes I get taught things harshly on here, it's a lesson nonetheless, and I'm grateful for it. And so I'm grateful for the things that I could learn from you guys. But again, the core desire won't be there. And if that's not there, and it's paramount that it is, it won't be a great experience for anyone involved. TFFT, you're really doubting to buy this game. Why are you doubting buying this game, TFFT? The way I see it is that MSFS is almost just eye candy. Right, but X-Plane generally is more realistic by default. Like if we're talking like a vanilla stuff, no mods. I think it would be nice content and also not so much creators for that niche. Streaming how you learn the plays and tactics and everything. Of course, if you don't like it, you don't play it. Didn't know you are on a flight sim, although you are because discussions. Thought you were discussions in Discord. I was willing to, and to be fair, if I had money to spare, I would buy the flight peripherals. The only reason I'm a hard no right now for MSFS 2024 is simply because I don't have the peripherals. And doing like 20 hours with this on Microsoft Flight Sim 2020 is an experience I don't want to go through again. So yeah, if I have money to spare and I can get my hands on some flight peripherals, I'll definitely give it a go. Definitely. You have my words. But I'm not doing it again with a controller. And of course, certainly not a keyboard. Thing is, with MSFS, it'll probably be on Xbox Pass for free, so you could try it out. True. I don't have Xbox Game Pass though in Liverpool, man, so that would have to be an investment one way or another. But you do raise a good point. Yeah, I wouldn't have to spend almost as much money. You pay for quality PMDG. Absolutely broken physics, like every plane of MSFS. If you're hard and cheap, professional, yes, community doesn't really like commit. Oh yeah, Dan, I think that goes with any simulation stuff. Any simulation stuff. The whole point of simulation is that you play realistically. I get annoyed sometimes when I see like Instagram reels of people driving in Euro Truck or American Truck Sim and they're like racing. Fair enough, each to their own. Everyone is free to do whatever the hell they like, how they like, when they like. But it's not. It's a sim, you know. It's built for realism and for you to drive realistically. So no, I think the same as with every sim. You're expected to drive to a particular standard or fly to a particular standard. And I agree with it, by the way. I agree with it. Although saying that ASR, I do really like the sparks when you if you scrape the plane on the runway. That's one of my DCS, but same principle. Oh yeah, it's a flight sim either way, Jackson. So yeah. Although I do like the VR. I mean, I know Microsoft Flight Sim also has VR support, but I think it's better on DCS, right? I hate when people play TSW safety systems off. I mean, ASR, each to their own. The truth is, the honest truth is, if I was watching Train Sim Worlds, my best, like when I used to watch train sims and like on PTG Rail, for example, his channel, or just sims in general, I need the HUD to be off. I can't, if I'm watching something simish, I can't have a HUD. I think maybe this HUD I would have allowed it to slide, but for the most part, yeah, because I want to watch the most realistic experience, which is, I don't know if it's hypocritical as I use a HUD, but I've always said that it would be a very much worse experience in terms of realism if I didn't have a HUD. So yeah. controller is the easiest way to go. Not with Microsoft Flight Sim, punk. I hate when people post CSW videos of them crashing or speeding like I never did every 20 hours and never derailed. Dan, I did that twice for YouTube Shorts just to gain views and see how they did. And they did alright. They did better than my other YouTube Shorts. Yeah, YouTube Shorts of Train Sim World. Sometimes it's just what people want to see. It's just what people want to see. But it doesn't really happen when I'm just playing normally. So yeah, and I don't like force it either. I kind of drive normally. If we do derail, it will be due to a bug or due to a mistake, a genuine mistake that I made. The only time I remember us derailing is in that scenario in the Expert 101, which is bugged, no fault of my own. I don't actually, or if like, this was years ago, but when I would hit like some wagons that I'm trying to couple up to a little bit too hard, and then I used to derail that way as well. In my opinion, if you can fly a plane from the external camera, oh yeah, oh my god, ASR, or people who play racing games with a steering wheel in third-person view. Oh my god, that is painful. So painful. So painful. And not only is it just obviously almost really silly, but I can't do it. I've tried it just to see how it feels, and it feels horrible. I can never drive with a steering wheel in third person. I can't calculate things, if that makes sense. City part feels so much comfortable to drive in. What, on TSW? I mean, it makes sense because you like local services, isn't it? So, makes sense. Or is it regional services that you prefer? I will say, I'm not too sure why. 99% GPU usage. I'm at 40 FPS. I'm playing the game at 1440p. I don't understand. And it's the first time I've had this frame rate in this area. So that's what I was saying earlier about inconsistency in performance. It doesn't really make sense. It's not like, oh, you've entered London Victoria and okay, you're lagging. Of course, that would make sense, but it kind of just seems to happen randomly. And it's nighttime as well, so there's only so much that is actually even visible. Yeah, I wish Dovecell could take some time out and just focus on optimization for a bit, man. Because it would help performance on consoles too, seeing as consoles are so important to him. I think I do, Jackson. I think I do. I know I did at one point. I don't know if I still have it because it was part of my phone contract. I didn't use it much. I just played 10 minutes of West Coast Mail and I like it. The Class 350 feels different than the 377. The route is good. Yeah, the 377 is definitely very much different to the 350. In sound, in the way it drives, the way it sounds, completely different experience. You like busy parts of the route, Spunk. Wanna know it would be a knee slapper if a train derailed right as you were at a stop. Yeah. It would be especially painful because it would just be another bug. 19 FPS. Special Ops Lioness. Special Ops Lioness. I'll note it down. It might be a series that I can watch with the missus. I'll try and remember the name. I've had TSW5 playing on Steam Deck. It doesn't play too bad. What settings do you play with it on the Steam Deck, Liverpool man? Yeah, Punk. As bad as going past a red signal at the last stop. Just notice a face cam background in the cab. Yes. Although Jackson, I ask you the question, what cab? Nobody spoil it. Nobody give him the answers. I always play this game. You have three goes, 3 guesses. If you want me to move my login out the way, I can do that. It is a screenshot. But of what cab? I'll give you a clue. It's a British EMU. I have mainly sim games on PS and PS2 ROM. Sick. I'm actually so sick. The Steam Deck is a hell of a device. Honestly, hell of a device. Okay, we've got one more for this chapter. Nice. We have smashed it, people. Still got a lot to go, but yeah, we smashed it. Yeah, Jackson, yeah. I'll let you see it for a couple seconds. I know it doesn't help much. Nice to see I'm not flying through the ceiling every time I get off this seat now. Is it nighttime again? It is. What's our schedule looking like? Express all the way to Milton Keynes. Sick. Are you saying 700? Or are you saying it's not a 700? I mean, hey, Punk, at least we get to go fast. And get to go side by side as they go past us. Not a 700, okay. I will not confirm or deny. I should reveal it. It's a class of 465. My favorite train to drive in TSW. A train I've enjoyed riding on in real life as well. 700 is 700 is more like a something you'd find on a cruise ship. You didn't even know that one. Fair enough. I've said like a few times over the past year or so about the class 465 being my favorite in TSW. Ponk, I really like the 700 as well. Don't play it. I have like a code that I go by when I play TSW. And it means that I put that ahead of my own desires most of the time. I love how of all the updates they released for TSW5, there's nothing for San Bernardino. Yeah, twice, innit? 2 out of 2 now. Apparently that route is perfect. ASR. Apparently that route is perfect. From Southeastern High Speed, yes. It was a DLC in TSW 2, and then with the re-release on TSW 3, it came with the route. Just completed the Getaway and Getaway 2. I didn't manage to complete them first time. Liverpool, man, I adore the Getaway series. Absolutely adore them. I had like a steering wheel for my PS2. And all I do is drive around. I just love the fact that it was 1 in London and 2 had licensed cars. I used to love driving the buses in the Getaway 1 because it was first person. It was like the only vehicle that had a first person view. Although I could never get my head around the shooting mechanics. It was always very confusing to me, even as I grew older. I mean, ASR, to be honest, I think I was running it with sky settings on Ultra, which is a no-no if you're running Jetwash's lighting mod. And I was unaware that I had turned back on. And so maybe I'm thinking that was the reason. I'm kind of hoping it was the reason for the performance issues. But we aren't going to know for sure until I go back on that route and drive a little bit. Regardless, though, I drove with those same settings on Frankfurt Folder, those same settings on West Coast Mainline, and it was nowhere near as bad. So, as much as I'm trying to give it some grace, still disappointing. But usually when it comes to performance ASR, they don't do anything about it. The one time that was notable, I remember, was for Sherman Hill, where there was an issue with the grass that caused a big hit to the frames, and they fixed it. But other than that, I'm not aware of any like serious optimization work that they've done to a route before. Hello, Nabil, there he is. Was a big range, then you can drive it from that station between Faversham. What's the station between Faversham and Strood? Which one? Is it like some law, some Southeastern High Speed law I don't know of? Yeah, shame the third one didn't come out, but I have OMSI 2 for bus driving now. Yeah. I'll share my usual criticism of OMSI 2 with the difficulty setting up. Once you do get it going, it's alright. But it's a bit of a pain in the arse doing all of that in the first place. But there's no arguing, to this day, it still holds the crown as the champion of busing, all-time champion. And as promising as the bus is, and as much potential as it has, it's not close right now to OMSI 2. I'm not sure what station with the 465 is on the end. Oh! It's the one with platform 0. Has the beginning of R. I know what you mean. It's the one that has platform 0. I forgot the name of it myself, though. Opinions on Zuzu 3. Nabil would be a better place to answer this question. I've never played it, but it looks very, very cool. And I love the simulation aspects of it and the realism aspects of it. Raynham, thank you, Nabil. Raynham. What do you mean? When you say the right way, Nabil, what is the right way, bro? You're setting up the game. You're setting up the game. Whether you do it the right way or not, it takes setting up and fiddling with the settings and finding exactly the right thing. I'm lucky to have had you to help me. But if somebody doesn't have somebody to help them that way, they're going to be constantly messing with the settings, up and down, changing this, changing that. And the fact that you can have one OMSI route that's really, really well optimized, and then another one that's terrible for optimization, it means that you're never, like, you're going to always be going up and down. Very realistic when people get off by amazing. Get put off by amazing 2005 graphics. Yeah. It's not made for that though. It's not made for that though. It's not made to look pretty. It's made to behave pretty. I should play it, Jackson. I've considered it a lot, you know. I've considered it a lot. It's very pricey, but constant free updates. There's no such thing as DLC, just updates, which I'm a fan of. Maybe at some point. Maybe at some point. It has been on my radar for years and years. It's now on 30% discount. No surprise. Still be able to get my hands on it right now, but yeah. You never change your settings, no, that's what I'm saying, brother. You've gotten it down, but to get to that point where you have it down, it takes a while. So yeah, once you have it down, cool. You have it down. You don't need to change it anymore. But for someone who doesn't have it down, they're going to be constantly changing it depending on what route they play until they can find something that works for everything. $60 even with the 30% discount. Crazy. Make a poll, then you know if people want to see it. True, Jackson, but I've done a couple polls on the Discord, and like our last poll, which was regarding an event that would have included everyone on the Discord, I only got 7 votes. So polls aren't exactly, I don't know, they're not exactly a reliable measure for me. Some of the DLC add-ons are good. The buses are really deep. Yeah. Nabil keeps me nice and informed about the quality ones and what to avoid. It's a shame that the London one isn't great. But yeah, I'm gonna be playing it soon, maybe before the end of the year again, so I can help Carter and Nabil with the bus company. We can. What are we aiming for, Nabil? Is it 100k? Oh, $60 before discount. I've seen it priced at like £70, £80 before. $40 is more in line with like regular pricing. What do you mean, Nabil? Sorry, yesterday it was a month. It's going to be the next month, right? That will do the event. Might send Nabil something crazy again. Usually Euros is higher than GBP. ASR. Feelings are good in Yorkshire, don't buy London. I mean, I've got a London Liverpool one, but I haven't spent any money on it. Yesterday he said in a month. We go back to OMSI. Ah. Well, in a month is still within the year. So it's possible. Both are... both make sense together. How about I start a donation goal for for a Moser setup with the TSW wheel, and then with that wheel, I'll be very much persuaded. I'll be very much persuaded to go back to bus and truck games. I'll be honest, yeah, every time I see Carter playing OMSI, it's very, it becomes very inviting all of a sudden. Is there a West Coast Mainline service that stops at every station or not? There's no 350 service that stops at Wembley Central, Jackson. They all skip Wembley Central. Other than that, I think they stop at every other station, as long as it's not like this, an express service. I can barely tell, Punk, and then I can barely make out the headlights. In the case of Zuzi, British is more expensive, but still $40, probably related. That's easier on tax. Yeah, fair. £58.50. Huh. Okay. But are you doing like Google's conversion? Like, are you just straight converting from Google to Nabil, or are you actually like, is it that price on Steam? Low British route, unfortunately, no. All one. Is it one big German route, or is it different ones? Oh, it's Steam pricing. Okay. Looking at Steam DB. Separate routes. Okay. What's the length like? Like, are the length similar to like the routes we get in TSW? Like an hour, let's say, hour and a half tops, or like are they longer? That was indeed the rare 377 Punk. Very well. You've had the VAR. I was getting them to play Farm Sim, make him watch Carter play. You might not be wrong. You might not be wrong. Different German routes, as far as I know, but pretty long. At least some of them. Some small, some are huge. Hamburg to Wolfsburg. And how long is that from one end to the other? That is so sick, man. That have like a long ass journey with like ultimate realism. I just wish I understood Deutsch. About 2 to 3 hours. Both are proud saying Deutsch. I didn't feel proud saying Deutsch. It's just a normal word. Your language is Deutsch. Unless you want me to say German, I can say German. There you go. I wish I could speak German. Honestly, I'm all for like long journeys. I've done like in one go, I've done like 5-6 hour journeys on ETS2, maybe 7 hours on Eurotruck. That's like an ETS2 long route. Yeah, exactly. With like Pro Mods and Rustmap. Yeah, Rustmap and like Great Step and all of those things that goes way into the east. From there to like Iceland, 6-7 hours real time. I've uploaded a few like long journeys on YouTube. One of them got traction for like a week and then just completely fell off, and the other ones didn't really do well at all. Hey, hello Domi, how are you? The main crew is coming back together. Finally some life, Punk. Finally some life. Glad to hear that you're doing well, Domi. I'm doing well myself, thank you. I could do with a coffee, you know. We'll do one more run after this and then I'll get my coffee. If I remember, I might just forget. So I learned recently how much caffeine tea actually has. So what if I put a tea bag in a cup of coffee? Does it like double the caffeine? It might make the taste a little better. Hey, Oli Trucker. Did you get new ETS2 trailer pack? It's awesome. I did, mate. I made a little video on it. A short overview of like all the trailers and their options. Bros on to nothing. Am I though, Nabil? Like, have you thought about it? For Karmazien, think about it. Like, coffee tastes rank. So obviously you drink it for the sake of the energy, right? The caffeine. Tea tastes nice. Also has caffeine. You double the two. You get more caffeine, more energy, and you get a decent tasting drink. So I just looked it up. Apparently, the longest route is Hamburg to Karlsruhe. It takes about 3.5 hours with 2 to 3 stations. So it may not be to everyone's liking then. Well, Zusi as a whole may not be to everyone's liking, if we're being honest. But so it's basically one stop and one stop every hour, at most. You need to suffer through coffee until you suffer without it. Don't put anything in coffee. Jackson, listen, I've had enough time on stream having coffee without even any sugar. Just straight up like instant coffee. I'm not even talking like the nice one from the coffee maker. I'm talking instant coffee with no sugar. I've had my suffering, my friends. Coffee tastes amazing. Some do, Tim, like a nice latte from like a machine or a cappuccino or a flat white. But instant coffee? There's a webpage for every route in Zusi. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. How many are there altogether? Does it say, or would you have to like count them one by one? There's a working ETCS and all that. Oh, Jackson, it's like ultimate realism, bro. Like, there's like there can be signal faults, train faults at completely random delays. All the safety systems are active. It's incredible for that, man. I mean, that's the reason they use it for training drivers, isn't it? So, yeah, man. If you're talking train sims, that probably, honestly, holds the crown of train simming. If we're talking simulation, coffee is mank. Liverpool, man, you just need to have the right one, man. That's what I used to think. I don't think I am either, Jackson. Honestly, ask me any facts, I won't really know. But I just know that, oh, this one tastes good. This one doesn't taste so good. To make this one taste good, I need to do that. That's about it. That is really nice when going, when whizzing past the station. We're due at Milton Keynes at 22:22. That 22:22, I used to see almost every single night when I was younger. I don't know why I would still be up at those times, but I would somehow look at the clock and it would be 22:22. That was just the norm. Same room that I had a ghost. I had a ghost in my room. I'm certain of it. And then the end, you get a report with all those wrong songs. Oh boy, that wouldn't look good for me. And sleepers and how hard you brake, so like the passengers are happy. Oh, nice. Sick. I didn't even know that about that the report part. Yeah, literally what I mentioned, Bill. You travel to Switzerland, go up on a 3,000 meter plus meter mountain and have a hot. Jackson, one day. One day. The view has to be part of it, right? The view has to be part of the experience. I have to be somewhere there's a view. I can't be locked in a cafe. Hold on a second. What's what's Ovaltine? It's not a drink with a nutty drink, is it? Or am I thinking about something else? Not a big drink of hot drinks in Liverpool, man. Have some tea. Either Moroccan tea or Turkish tea. It will change your world. Oh, I can't go wrong with hot chocolate, Jackson. Although it has to be mixed with milk. I don't like the one that gets mixed with water. Unless you like overdo it with the powder. Yeah, Domi, you're lucky living so close to Switzerland, man. I saw like a road trip video of a trip from the UK to Switzerland. And I think I'm going to do it. Hopefully, well, not too long from now. There are some hot chocolate that you get. And on the packet it will say mixed with water, like it's intended, I think, to mix with water. And I remember I went on a school trip when I was younger, and we stayed somewhere for 5 days, and in the evening they would give us hot chocolate mixed with water. It was as bad as it sounds, but yeah, there are some that are made to be mixed with water, unfortunately. Many people say that Simrel's ETCS is marginally better than Zeusi's one. The issue with ETCS simulation is that in good sims they just put all of the ETCS hardware from also and do it by software in the sim. So like, how is it different from one way to another, ASR? I've been to Switzerland 5 times. So expensive to buy a car. Oh yeah. Switzerland is not cheap. Switzerland is not cheap. How is it, Dan, as a road trip across Europe? That is very British if you ask me. Nah, listen. I've had it with milk and obviously prefer it that way, as everyone that I know. But they do like on the packet it will say mixed with hot water. Yeah. But no. Talking about what the people who use ETCS at work on a daily basis say. Fair enough. I had no idea it was like used as much on the in London as it is. I remember being confused when I first saw it on the Class 700. Should we have the timetable light on? Sorry guys, I fully forgot to turn on the light. It's kind of just enjoying the atmosphere. It's a proper modern little light, isn't it? Turn off the cab light. Gladly. Gladly. I'll turn on the timetable light though. We're only working TSW route with ETCS is S1. It's not, it doesn't really work well, Jackson. I don't know the details of it, but from what many people have said, it's not a good implementation. As a matter of fact, I've heard the term broken used over and over regarding it actually. Schmucks. Schmucks. I left my charger in the other room. Very tiring, about 12 hours to Budapest because of a few highways and Romanian customs. After that, also bad because of congestions in Austria and to Germany. Did you like get any rest in that 12 hours, or was it just like a straight hog the whole way? Expensive and a lot of cornfields, nice. NTS Classic, it works fine. Through a third party, I guess. Surely it's not Dovetail's own creation. Also, I think the S-Bahn Luzern route is by river anyway. So it's basically pick your poison. Only places I love driving through were Belgium and the Netherlands. Really? The most notes from Vilnius, Italian. Huh. Nothing better than home, eh? Or close to home, at least. If I remember correctly from my ETS2 geography. I do get a lot of my geography from Eurotruck. I'm not ashamed of it. No rest of Budapest. Rest there. The rest I drove the rest was 1,300 kilometers. Oof. 1,300 kilometers. Jesus Christ. The most I've driven without rest is 4 hours. I don't remember the mileage, but it was 4 hours. I still had it in me to do another 4, but well, we reached our destination, so there wasn't really much more driving to do. I actually almost ran over a cat that night. Wasn't my fault. %90 of my geography comes from football. You know what? Fair. I've seen your message, Jackson. I know it got removed by Nightbot, but I've seen it. Zurich, Alton route, Traverso. So yeah, it is a third-party route, and yeah, no surprise. Thank you, Nabil. Any word on when exactly that Great Western Express update is coming out? I think that's going to be one we're going to sink some time in. I don't know if any new scenarios are coming out, but one way or another, I got to fit some time in for that. What, the Zurich to Alton, Nabil? Has Jackson sold you in one comment? Do you have any good sites for mods? Train Sim Community and trainsim.cz. Simtrain.ch makes great routes for Switzerland. Or TS Classic only. Yeah, that's fine. Three yellows. Approach. No, the ETS and ATS stuff I wanted to get. Oh! Oh my god, you still haven't decided. You read my response, right? Do you play that as well? I mean... TS Classic. I have it. I've played a fair bit of it. I played a lot of it before TSW5, but I don't know when I'm next going to go back to it. Drifter earlier made a request for it. But I told him the same thing. I honestly... It's like 5th on my priority list at the moment. So, yeah, honestly don't know when I'm going to get back to it. Hello, Hank. Give me the great news, my man. Give me the great news. Yeah, fair enough, Nabil. I completely forgot. I managed to land my plane at the right airport in MSFS. Let's go, Hank. Let's go, King. I'm proud of you. We got there in the end. You persevered. It's been weeks. It has been weeks. You've made it. I'm buying all that so that I don't fall too far behind when something new comes out. Don't miss anything. Plus, it's good content. Plus, Nabil, we can finally convoy everywhere. Because the next convoy we're going to do is going to be in ATS. If you guys have any interest as well in the truck sims, feel free to check out my recent Exploring Arkansas video. It's going to be part 1 of a series I'm planning to do. I brought back the steering wheel camera. I am very chatty throughout. And some decent driving. So, yeah, good little mix of everything. No Arkansas yet. Fair enough, Nabil. In good time. Alright, Jackson. Take care, man. Thank you very much for stopping by. Thank you very much for stopping by. Have a great rest of your day. I know ATS not interested in it. Fair enough, ASR. Right, their landings were smooth compared to my land. Hey, Hank, you landed. That's the main thing. The limit's 10, isn't it, for TPWS? Or should I get Arkansas but wait on the 3 trailer deals? I would, if you have to choose between a map DLC in a bill and trailer DLCs, I would say go for the map DLC. And I was going to say this, but I didn't, but I'll say it now. Realistically, with regards to the trailer DLCs, it will be cool having them in game and seeing them like being driven around by other trucks. But if you're not gonna like own them yourself, do you really need them? You know, I mean, they're not expensive anyway, but yeah, are they necessary? Today, ETS2 gives a trailer electric stuff. Oh yeah, thank you ASR for the reminder. Another video that needs doing, thanks. With Arkansas, don't buy it standalone, go to the planes, it was my build on Steam. Yeah, thank you, Liverpool, man. I did it that way, and ironically, it was even Nabil who made sure I did it that way. Alright, I'm going to get my charger, and we'll get cracking. You actually see the AI trucks driving trailer and cargo DLC stuff. Oh, do you see it anyway? Okay. Well, in that case, yeah. Well, yeah. Unless, I guess, you are going to own it yourself. If you're going to see it anyway, there's actually no need. Damn, we got platinum and everything. Sweet. Not that I'm fussed about it, but hopefully we can continue. Alright, we've got some short ones with a 377, I think. Could be a 350 actually, I don't know. We've got 4 short ones and then a 15-minute one. Oh, we're gonna blow through this. We can get this whole chapter done today. Sick. Alright, let me go and get my charger real quick. I did a bit of research, so you really don't need. You don't need. I would expect that you don't need it. That would be ludicrous if it was anything necessary in the $200 edition. The premium deluxe for 130 is way more than enough, but I think I'll get the base for 60 and rely on third-party add-ons. That's it. I think that's the smartest thing you can do. Have the base there, and then let the external developers work their magic. I'm missing the last 3 trailer DLCs plus JCB equipment. I would say go for the equipment cargo pack before you go for the DLCs, ASR. Before you go for the trailer DLCs. I think it just makes the most sense, doesn't it? Are we just cursed to darkness? We're 3 for 3 right now. And I also have some tuning stuff. Me too. I don't have them for all the trucks though. My plan was to buy them. You reminded me I need to go and have a look at them and buy the ones I haven't bought, I haven't gotten yet. Or maybe I did that already. I don't know. But my initial plan once upon a time was to only get them for trucks that I like owned. But I think I just ended up buying all of them because I've realized now that I'm not only going to drive one truck for the rest of my Euro truck career. I drove nothing but the Scania for maybe 3 years. Maybe even longer. No, longer. Longer. Maybe 6. Since 2019. I've been driving the Scania from 2019, I think, up until this year. So that'll be 5 years. I got all the maps in ETS2 and ATS just for promos. The Liverpool man. Good man. You know the score. That is it. I have everything and then get pro mods. It's even more than the icing on the cake. It's beyond that. Hello Charlie, how you doing? I'm doing very well, thank you. Today, how are you? Tracer mode is finally working on Xbox, mate. Nice one. You've been having fun with it then? Are we backing it up? We are backing it up. Promos is worth so much more than the price, especially for like driving in the UK. The thing is, Liverpool man, realistically, what price? Promos is practically free. You can decide to pay for it if you want, but it's free ultimately, which is insane. No worries, Charlie, mate. No worries. I need to walk the dog and make coffee. Maybe catch you later. Of course, Dan. Certainly, man. Enjoy your time. See you again soon. I have tried the RPM app ASR. Yep, I was streaming that for a while as well. Really, really enjoyed that. Really enjoyed it. I've explored all the cities now. Maybe just one left. Either I've got one to go or I've gotten all of them. It's amazing. I'm happy for you, Charlie, man. Enjoy it. What's your favorite route so far out of the 3 new ones? I pay for it because it's only $80. Yeah, Liverpool, man. I think the price has gone up now. It used to be 50p. Now it's like, yeah, closer to £1. But I don't have an issue with that at all, man. So much worth the money. So worth the money. And to be honest, they deserve it. Like if we're being honest, they deserve it. The fact that it's been free from the get-go and it still is free to this day is crazy. What's that on the floor? That must be like litter. Gold? Gold? What are you talking about? Oh, brother, please sit down. It's a gold, remember. Not people do have it. Why is it not a platinum? We got platinum in every single run in the whole of the previous chapter. And then for the 4-minute one, we get a gold. See when I get a racing seat. I want to know what this shadow is over here. What is this shadow? What is this for? What is this? It looks like a knob. What is it? Racing seat when? When God wills, boy. Is it like the front? Is it like the front of the train? And the light is reflecting this light or what? Just looks like a knob. It would have been cool if it was like, rather than just do 4 in a row of these moves, if they mix it in with like the run, so then it's like you're setting up your own run. Does that make sense? Just put your camera where your shadow is and look at your train. They don't see what was blocking the light. True. So is this shadow? It's this shadow right here, right? It's this. Look at you, smart ASR. What is this? I can't even tell. It's like. It's only on one side. Where did the sun come from? Where's the focus gone? Something or another. I don't know how it just turned into daylight. Racing seats and racing sims get expensive. Hate to think what I spent on my rig. Oh, are you into the racing sim scene as well, Liverpool man? How is it that the weather and the time of day just changed by going into photo mode? I'm really grateful for my fan, but it's just blowing hot air at me. Kind of use it more for driving sims. What's your setup like, Liverpool man? Until the 23rd of September. Oh. Does anyone know if it's going to end at like midnight on 23rd of September, as in like 22nd of the night of 22nd of September, or will it last until like 6 p.m. like things usually do on Steam? Yeah, they have fixed the flying through the ceiling thing. Nice. Couldn't they have done that before? I can hear a 66. I need to really consider what seat I'm gonna get as well, because I want to use it for casual driving as well on Euro Truck and American Truck Sim. It's not just gonna be for like racing, so I don't really want to get one that's gonna be like, you know, leaning back. Triple 50-inch screens, Mozart R9, one pedal shifts and handbrake, and a GT Omega Art cockpit. That is a hell of a setup, Liverpool, man. Jesus Christ. I actually want the I think it was 45 or 40 inch that I want. 3 of them 4K, all 4K TVs, and just be in the game pretty much. Mozart R9 is solid. GT Omega Art cockpit, that's a solid one as well. Yeah, Jesus Christ, Liverpool, man. Wow. That's an insane setup. TSW Choco, yeah, you're killing it, man. Literally my dream. My dream setup right there. From top to bottom. Have you bought the stalks as well, Liverpool, man? Flyers flew in. Why can't you guys leave me alone? I've moved. You're still following me here. The stalks are dumb expensive, but I like understandable. Yeah, you gotta be running a beast of a PC with that setup. That's 4090 territory, easy. Got them an order, nice one. Do you order them from the Moser website, Liverpool, man, or from a different site? I assume you're in the UK. From a Brutesy. Okay, I'll have to check them out myself. Because I don't know how long it would take to order, how long things would take to come if I was to order them from the Moser website. A Brutesy. I want a Fanatec Choco, they don't exist. You can buy the TSW wheel, Hank, and then buy an adapter. As far as I'm aware, an adapter does exist to enable it to work on Fanatec bases. You'd have to do your own homework before you spend money based on what I'm saying, but from what I'm aware of, it's possible. Adapter stock, do they? Why? You want the wheel from a racing truck? You know what? Genuinely, I've been looking recently at like real life truck wheels, and it's possible for me to get an adapter and use a real truck wheel on my base. But I just won't have access to like the buttons, which will kind of suck. It limits the options because it needs to. Yeah, fair enough. Like you won't have access to all the buttons and stuff. Fair enough. That's also somewhat the same reason for why I'm not like hard going for the option of using a real wheel. I know a way to get the raw levers and parts of a Vectron cabin. What, break into a siding and remove them that way? Oh, is that TPWS? Maybe should have hit the override. I'm not sure what would have caused us to trip. Hello, Navi. I'm doing well, my man. How are you? A legal way? What's that, Hank? What legal way do you have of getting into a Vectron and removing the levers and buttons? Unless you go to like a scrapyard for Vectrons. You said removing them. Okay. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Good point. You didn't. I assumed. You just know which company supplies them. Okay, in that case then. Yeah. That would be one way. But you'd have to like can anyone be able to get a hold of them, or do you have to be like representing a company or a company? Only one way to find out. I've seen a couple actually, people build like German train, like have like a German loco setup with all the buttons and levers. So sick, so sick. Hypothetically, if I had a friend who went to a siding and steal a full Vectron, how could he do it to not get caught? Well, hypothetically speaking. Hire a crane and a truck. And a big top. Just start a company and all of them, right? All good, get myself ready for the weekend, hope it don't rain because I'm not out photographing at the classic sports and Oh, sick! Sick! Well, hopefully the weather does hold out for you, Navi. But regardless, have a good time, man. I can't wait to get back into a track. The TVs were cheap because I worked on a place that repaired sharp TVs, and these came back with the Freeview tuners at work, and so I got all three for 300 quid. Crazy. Crazy. Actually crazy. Can't beat a good bargain, man. Can't beat a good bargain. I was over there last weekend for around the truck race, and a bit like ETS on the stream. There is actually a racetrack in American Truck Sim. Maybe one day during a convoy, we'll all park up our trailers somewhere and go have some fun. I think it's one of those places that are hidden off the map though, so I'd have to do some research on figuring out where exactly it is. Truck racing is such a cool concept. There's one in ETS2 too. Where? I know they recently brought in the Scania test track. You've been doing ATS, of course you have, Navit. Why don't you join us for the next convoy, Navi? The next one's going to be on American Truck Sim. I haven't got a date yet. probably 2 weeks from now. But yeah, it would be cool. There's a Scania thingy which could be considered a racetrack. What, the test track? I don't know. I mean, it's a test track. You could use it. It's technically a circuit, so you could use it as a racetrack. I think that's also not shown on the map, right? I could be wrong, but it might also be a thing that you have to discover on your own. I wish there was a mod that revealed all the secret roads, because I'm not like... So I drive without like the barriers showing, so I can never tell what is a road that I can travel on and what is a road that I can't travel on. Did I get an AWS thing? Everything's turned on. It's not visible. That sucks, man. That sucks. Depends on the mods you be running, because them convoys in game everyone has to be running the same mods. I really like running mods because they can fuck up. I mean, at the moment, Navi, the convoys that we're doing are pure vanilla, so no mods at all. Literally nothing. For convoys, I think I'm going to, in the wiki it shows it. Yeah, but I want like something that I can just do in-game ASR that can just show me everything. What I'm going to do for convoys going forward is just, yeah, no mods whatsoever. Pro mods, I will consider pro mods, but for now I'll say no mods at all. But then if I do, fuck off. If I do a stream, why it goes to the window that's wide open and then flies back in. What are you doing? And then for like the regular streams that I'll do for ATS and ETS2, I'll do mods. I mean, it's optional, Navi. Last time we had Nerd on mic and a couple of, I think ASR was on mic as well, if I'm not mistaken. Correct me, ASR, if I'm wrong. Oh, there was someone else, I forgot their name. They don't usually come onto the stream though, but they were there that day. They also had a mic, so yeah, it's optional. I'll be on it. Just seeing that backdrop and I'm loving it. Hank, you are asking the wrong guy. Where's Nabil? Nabil would be a good one to answer that. You went on my case, okay, then it was, yeah. It would have been someone else on the convoy. There's Nabil's answer, amazing. Do whatever you want. Fantastic. There you go, Hank. Do whatever you want. I never really flew much more than a Cessna and a helicopter in Microsoft Flight Sim, so I've got limited experience. What you could do, Hank, is start from where you last landed, and then, yeah, go on Google or whatever app, see what flights are taking place right now, and do one of those ones. He said an A320 in a bill. Or do you want to go further into the liveries? I might as well say it was the only because they're about to launch 2020. Yeah. Fortunately, I was gifted it by Save Shows. So I've got it in my arsenal already, but no interest in it right now. I had a model plane when I was younger, with a Lufthansa livery. I don't know where I got it from, who gave it to me. Don't know where it came from. I just knew I just had it for the whole of my childhood. I think I chewed off the wheels. Don't ask. Is this how the PIS is in real life? Does it just not move? Like, doesn't it scroll? Does anyone know why sometimes the signal will be green and there won't be a speed reduction coming and the AWS will go off? To Munich, from where? Does anyone know if there's like any extension or program that I can add to Twitch that will make it so that you guys can have control over the game, like what buttons are pressed and stuff like that? I think something of the sort exists, but I'm not sure what it's called. From Amsterdam to Music sounds pretty decent. What would that be, like an hour? Hour and a bit? You'll do some stupid jokes. With what, dummy? That extension? You can do much more than stupid jokes with that extension. You can literally ruin everything in the game if you really wanted to. MSFS 2024 previews are up, by the way. Yeah, where? I'll check them out after the stream. On YouTube, okay. Nah. I couldn't let you guys mess with the PC itself. That'd be too risky. What, so you can go and delete System 32? No thanks. It would be strictly in-game if I can find it. What's this idea, dummy? What's this idea that I've just given you? Let me take control of the PC for a moment. Excuse me. Now, why in my right and sane mind will I do that? A partially sane mind, at least. And let me do System 33. If I depart in 25 minutes, I'll fly the road time of the flight. Oh, there you go, Henk. You've got some time to prepare. Why exactly would I do that, dummy? Good. Seeing as you want to sabotage me, good. You got Team Viewer, you got what's the more recent one? Ouch. Something's in my eye. There was a recent one. Something's really in my eye. I forgot the name of it though. I forgot the name of it, unfortunately. It's looking good, I can't lie. I mean, we kind of knew that from the get-go, though. I don't think I was anyone really worried. From the trailer, I thought it was looking good. Didn't even get to open the doors. Got platinum for that one, though, even though we were like 40 yards away from the stopping point. Make our streams dynamic and interactive. A little user participate. Use touch portal. Touch portal. Well, no, I'm not going to let you guys mess around with like anything to do with the stream itself or my PC. But it would be like in game, there would be, for example, I set like WASD and Q and E and like, so like enough for you guys to do literally whatever it is that you want to do. But given access to anything beyond that would be crazy. Unless I had like, if I had like a virtual machine, then yeah, not a problem at all. But there ain't no way. But doesn't it just sound a little too risky, Navi, to let viewers have access to OBS? I don't have any issue having access to the game itself and like messing around on the game, but to the stream itself, to like the OBS itself, we're departing at the same time as another 350. You assign... so okay. So if I can assign certain keys, then I'm all for it. I am all for it. So it's called Touch Portal. Thank you very much. That's literally like the most keyest bit of information I needed. Touch Portal. I'm more than happy. Like, for example, right now I need to go make my coffee at some point, right? So I could literally just let you guys drive the train, or, well, not drive the train and do whatever you want. So completely sabotage the run as you wish. That would be cool. I'll have it set up for the next stream. Especially emergency brake all the time. I already know I would put £1,000,000 on the first time I let you guys do it on a German route. We get Samsung Brunswangt. Instantly. Instantly. What's that sound? Is it meant to be like a wind? It's a ban. I don't want to get banned. It's in press queue, most trains and DSDSC figures mad. I mean, I know it's going to be chaotic. Of course, it's going to be chaotic. I'm putting you guys at the helm. I wonder if it's something that I can set up like right now. That's what TSW is a multiplier. People just put two fast trains on the same line and smash them into each other. Probably. Although they could make it so that like it's not possible to make things collide, or they remove collisions altogether. Okay, so it looks like a whole thing I'd have to do. I'll sort it out before the next stream. It looks like a whole thing I got to download and properly set up. Only 1 hour sounds about right. I'm like 200th now because I didn't get involved in the madness yesterday. Oh yeah, I was meant to bring in the Pokemon thing as well and I forgot. I know Creators Club was down apparently yesterday for a little while. Does anyone know if it's like if there's any issues to do with the actual liveries appearing in game? Because here we are, over 48 hours since installing the LNWR stuff, and nothing at all. One of my shorts, the one of me enjoying the sunset in Simrel, keeps coming up for me over and over and over and over again in my recommended. And I'm really wondering, is it doing this for any, is it sending it out like this? Because the views suggest no. So why are you trying to get me to watch my own thing? Doesn't really make sense. Alright, Domi, have a good rest of your day, my man. Take care of yourself. I do rate Simrel Liverpool, man, yeah, pretty highly. At the moment, it's quite dry, but I'm not going to deny it's an incredibly good game. And arguably more realistic, in the sense of the words, than Train Sim World. Let's see if we can make it to 90 before we need to drop back down to 75. Simrel's for hairdressers. What does that even mean, Navi? What do you mean by Simrel's for hairdressers? Soon one was just kind of waiting for it to go on sale. Well, the full release, because it's in early access right now, the full release alongside a ton of updates and new features seems like it's around the corner, so you might as well wait just a little bit longer for the full game release. Okay, well there you go. Nabil said that it's currently 30% off on sale right now. Well, you know the kind of man that wants to be and is a hairdresser, not about the kind of person. I'm gonna keep it 100% with you, Navi, right now. If it was one of the two games that is for hairdressers, it would be this one. Out of the two. Simrel is a lot more complicated in its operation. It's more realistic. The map's bigger. It's got multiplayer. It's hard to it's hard to look past all of that and come out with that statement. You're welcome to use my TSW versus Simrel video as reference. Shameless plug. On full release games tend to go up in price. Well, it's up to you, Liverpool man, because you do make a good point, and I think ASR, I might be wrong, but you did touch on the price potentially going up on full release. But I will say right now, Liverpool man, it's very, very quiet. It hasn't been updated in a while, and especially with TSW5 being the hype right now in the train sim genre, it's a very quiet game. You won't get much action in multiplayer, so you could sort of explore it and judge for yourself the sort of mechanics, kind of familiarize yourself, because once the game does get updated and fully released, the numbers are going to go through the roof again, like they did back in April with that DLC and update. So up to you, but in terms of like multiplayer activity, it's very quiet right now. I've never seen any footage of Simrel that's been before like I want to get it and play it. That's fair, Navi, but I think it's hard to argue with the fact that, all in all, if we're talking from a simulator point of view, Simrel tops TSW in that aspect. It literally says on the Steam page, will the game be priced differently during and after early access? The decision will be made before the premiere depending on market conditions. Okay, so basically wait and see. Basically wait and see. The last time there was a DLC released and like an update, Liverpool Man, there was a sale. I think it was only like 10%, so nothing substantial. But there was a sale regardless, so you could risk waiting and seeing if we get that again during the full release. I would expect there to be one, but can't say for sure right now. Ah, emergency. Damn. I did not notice we went into emergency. Cargo pack is also 30% off. I mean, you might as well get the cargo pack if you are going to buy the game right now. There are no UK routes right now, no. There's only the one massive Polish route. With a German route in the works, a US route in the works, and an 80s route also set in Poland in the works. Nabil, do you mind putting the link in the chat for my comparison, my TSW versus Simrail comparison? Simrail Cargo Pack bundle is also in discount too right now. It's literally cheaper than the base game when not in discount. I tend to only use the UK routes. Yeah, Liverpool Man, if it's about UK routes, you will not enjoy Simrail. Hello, Codes. Thank you, Nabil, for the link. Simrail is a different kettle of fish. It is similar but different. I think the only reason I'm asking for the link to my video is not because I want views, although I do. It's doing well anyway. But I've compared the games pretty well in several different areas, so it will help you kind of understand the differences and the similarities between the two games. So yeah, feel free to click the link that Nabil posted, and it should kind of help clear the differences between the two games. Nice to see you again, Code, by the way. Hope you're doing well, mate. I wonder if that piece is an interlocking mechanism. Somehow. Putting you on your mute, but so lucky because I'm going to watch you. Alright, Navi. No worries. When are we due at Shrink? I don't think this is a super long journey. 25 minutes, okay. Yeah, Nabil? Pro Mods Canada was released yesterday, I think. Oh, usually they send out the emails some days after the release, but I got an email yesterday from Pro Mods about the Canada update. I mean, in 30 odd hours, TSW5, I probably played 30 minutes on anything but UK maps. Yeah, Liverpool, man. It is what it is, you know. If you're a fan of UK routes, I mean, I guess there's no harm in like trying out the game. Simroll, you do have 2 hours on Steam, a 2-hour refund window on Steam, so it's worth giving a go. The only downside to that, as I always say to people that are getting into Simroll, is you need time to actually learn the locos, because they're very different to what we have, to most of the things that we have on Train Sim World. And it wasn't until I gave Simroll that time that I eventually fell in love with it. Because I did try it initially, played around with it for like 20 minutes, didn't really like it, didn't give myself really a chance to like it, and didn't touch it for months. But then I came back to it, gave it another go properly, and yeah, man, like I said, fell in love with it. And Bill, have you noticed now the interior shadows, like the lighting inside the cab and stuff in American and Euro Truck Sim? It's nice, isn't it? It does take being like actually consciously aware of it, but once you are, you can appreciate it. I had that TSW, but then did the tutorials and enjoying it. Yeah, it's the learning curve naturally. Even I had some learning to do with TSW. You never go into a game like this knowing everything, you know, whether it's train sim, flight sim, even driving sims, to be honest, like truck sims. So yeah, I'll always say do give things a proper go, a proper chance before making a judgment. Me and farming sim, no comment. I am open to trying it, I just won't spend any money on it. I think everyone skips the tutorial and tries to wing it. Yeah, which is never gonna work really. At least I can admit it, Bill, right? I'm an honest man. You can give me that one. How about this, yeah? If I do somehow get my hands on Farm Sim, I'll dedicate a whole week to Farming Sim. So that at the end of it, whether I like it or not, it would have been a proper review. I've given it a proper chance. Why are we at 40 FPS? Am I seeing the rail shadows back? Surely not. Surely not. What did I just see? Now, they did say they were still going to be there in at points and switches. Hey, hello, Makazi. Game Pass it. What, Farm Sim? I could, but I don't have Game Pass, so I'd be spending money regardless. Whether it's for Microsoft Flight Sim, Farming Sim, I'd be spending less money depending on how long I have Game Pass for. But I'd be spending money regardless, so... 1 month free on Game Pass. I think I might have already used up my month free. You're still not lost. You will not get lost, Hank. You've got this. You can try other games also, probably more going to try on there. I mean, I had it for like 6 months with my mobile contract. I played some Starfield. Starfield. I think it's Starfield. I played Forza. It was when that came out. Forza Motorsport, which wasn't great. It was trash, actually. Yeah, that was really it. There wasn't really anything else that called out to me. Just don't go too fast and crash out on us, Hank. We believe in you. Only a few stops on this one, innit? Damn. Surely you were speeding. Hey, hello MC. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. I just flew a Cessna 172 once or twice and just started flying airliners. Well, that would explain your surprise. Airliners are a whole different ball game. Didn't get that far, unfortunately, myself. I drove a 7 a few times, but then that was it. Like, all in all, I probably spent 15 minutes in airliners. What are you saying there, Bill? That's fair, isn't it? One week of farming sim. Welcome back, Dan. Alright, MC. I have no memory of that, Nabil. But nonetheless, I think it's fair. So that when I told you at the end of the week, hey, it was exactly what I thought it was. You can't be mad. So I need to cook the dog when I go out. Bless her. Doing some edibles myself. I present to you the squashy. Strawberries and cream flavor. I've never had it before. They must put either crack or heroin in these things. They're too good. I'd have to do multiplayer as well. How about this? I will do things you guys' way. Whatever you guys advise, whatever you guys say, I'll say okay. I won't even try and take charge. You guys would be in control of it. I think 1 week. Don't know how many hours that's going to be. Well, I don't know what my schedule is going to be at the time. Giving you guys 1 week to make me, not make me, but to try and convince me, I think is fair. Good thing Nerd isn't here. I hope Nerd's doing well, man. I'll probably give him a shout later on. I think he's got food poisoning. Oh my god, whatever this is in my eye, it's come back. It's made its return. My eyelashes are super long. It's probably it is an eyelash. It literally is an eyelash. I just pulled it out. Blessing and a curse. So I forgot. I did. Honestly though, Nabil, I'm not mad about it. I'm going to wait still. Hello, LSZ. 20? Did we hit 20? Sick. We've been hitting some solid numbers these last few streams, man. Shout out to all of you guys. Convince you to do what? Oh, play farming sim. Yes, Dan. Our resident Australian. Cat Nerd HP. Hello, Tim. I thought about you like 2 minutes ago. I thought that's pretty cool. That like I'm at the point now where I'm interested, or my streams are interesting enough that where people will be content having it in the background. Now, Nabil, once you know, you will understand. Take my word for it. All the things that can poison you in Australia, how do you get poisoned by food? I mean, honestly, it's on brand. It sounds about right. Like, if you're a born and bred Australian, you're going to be like, what's the word? Like, nothing can harm you there. The spiders ain't gonna harm you. The snakes aren't gonna harm you. It's gonna be something other than like the scary stuff, basically. They're built different. He'll be alright. He'll be alright. You do have to suffer though from, you know, both ends for a few days, but he'll be alright. Do forestry for FDR logging mods with hostats. Listen, even mods, Makazi. Listen, just don't send me a virus, but I'll do whatever mods you guys want. I'll play the game however you guys want me to. Come to some sort of agreement during the streams, because if somebody tells me to do A, but somebody says no, don't do that, do B, I'm gonna have to just cut myself in half. So be of one mind, and we'll see how it goes, innit? I feel like I've got to set myself a nice little budget aside. Hey, hello, Sap. How are you? Seeing as there's sugar in this, and it will give me energy. I can add it to my coffee and tea mix. Farming sim in a week? No. No, no, no. Oh, how come? You know the food's good when you read the pack. There's only ever 2 times in life where you're going to read the package of anything. One, when a food or drink is hitting, and you just have to see like what they've put in it to make it so good. And 2, when you forgot to bring your phone with you when you're taking a shit, and you pick up the air freshener and start reading the back of the air freshener. But I like rootkit. Really? How? How, Sap? Like what? How? Farming sim is probably the one sim I've never looked at and been interested in. I'm with you, LSZ. But I'm willing to give it a go because a lot of people are vouching for it. So I'm keeping an open mind. These long cruises are quite boring. Yeah, Hank, you need to say also when you put everything to autopilot, you need to have like a podcast or something to pass the time. FarmSim has a built-in mods menu called downloadable content. All the mods have been tested and checked by the devs. Okay, so there's no like paid ones. I'm not doing farming sim next week. Even if it's gifted to me, I'm gonna hold off for a little while. Well, I probably won't touch it until October. Because it'll be for a week. I can't just sacrifice TSW5. So it will be from earliest some point in October. There are external ones as well, paid, Nabil. But Ally wants kernel level access, and exactly the same kind of access as CrowdStrike. Ah, okay. Well, isn't there like a lot of games, Sap? I think that's the case of a lot of games. Where does this thing keep coming? I don't know if it's the lo-fi in the background or if it's like in the game. To be fair, Dan, a lot of people, well, Nabil mostly, is saying like to not get the new one. So cool. I'll get 19. We'll get all the mods for it. Although I wanted to get the new one anyway, but then it won't be fair if everyone's saying get it, but then don't get that one. But then I get the one that everyone says don't get, and then say it's crap. So I'll be a follower, and we'll see how things will go. Hello, Moo. Ended up doing the deluxe instead of the 120 version, but I got the show rosa with it, so I'm excited. You know what? Enjoy it, Moo. I actually enjoyed. I enjoyed that route. There was a lot of negativity with it, and I understood why. But there's actually so much to enjoy. So yeah, you'll have a good time with that route, I'm sure. There's also some DLC content to spice things up if you get bored of the regular stuff and you find yourself enjoying it. The beeping in the train had me scared for a second. I was going down. Oh, 22, not 19. Sorry, I had 19 in my mind. LSZ, not really. I gave it a go. Didn't really enjoy it. And I'm willing to give it another go with Microsoft Flight Sim 2024, but only when I get my hands on peripherals. Because I'm not doing joystick life again. It looks Asian inspired, so I don't F it. Yeah, fair enough. Oh, Hank, I had a bad time with turbulence in the Cessna, man. Sap, I've got about 5 or 6 Resident Evil games that I have never touched. Well, Liverpool, man, the same voices that I've been vouching for Farming Sim are specifically saying, do not get the new one. Get the old one. So, it's not my own decision. If it was up to me, I'd obviously get the new one. But apparently that's not advisable, so I'm going to follow advice. I'm going to heed to it. And then, yeah, man, see what the experience is like. I guess ultimately, if I enjoy Farming Sim 22, then yeah, I'll bite the bullet for 25. There is some kind of Steam sharing as in family. From what I've heard, you can now soon be able to play the game. You can do it now, I think, Dan, if I'm not mistaken. The change came last week or 2 weeks ago. So my understanding is something that's live, which is cool. I don't know why it was like that before, to be honest. I'm sure there's ways that people can take advantage of it for the wrong reasons, but for the most part, it just kind of makes sense. Even so, Sap, I don't know what did you say? Was it 17? I don't know how 17 compares to 22. I mean, Dan, at least you get the games for yourself. No one to bother you about them. It's a blessing and a curse. "17 to 22 is completely different. I replay 22. It's a good idea to go with FS22 instead of waiting for 25 at launch. Mods which make the game more fun won't be available immediately and take time to update. New releases also tend to have bugs or performance issues, while FS22 is really polished, plus FS25 might not offer as many features or DLCs at launch, while FS22 has had time to build up a lot of content and updates. Just a few reasons. And just a few completely valid reasons, to be fair. So, yeah. I still stand by... if the game's good, if it's something I'll enjoy, it should be without the need for mods. But I'll give it a go. Don't trip me, don't trip me, don't trip me. Thanks. The flight sim career mode announced today is amazing. Yeah, I'm interested in seeing the details for it, because that was something that I was really interested in for 2024. So I'm curious to read more about it. I've always been a very like career mode driven person, regardless of what the game is. And if there's no career mode, like for example with TSW, I'll sort of create one, or create like a form of like progress, which in my case is journey mode. Journey mode is like my career mode basically for train sim world. For like Euro Truck and American Truck sims, it's to visit every city. I always create myself these little like targets. Early access have been given to some content creators as well. Sick. So, have they started putting content out yet? Problem with family sharing on Steam is the games they own and family members can access to a library and play all games on a computer. So family members play train settings on train settings. Oh no, Sap! There was the new there's an update on that on Steam where family members can play the same game now together at the same time. Obviously, if there's only one computer, then that's a problem in its own. But if there's like two different devices, then you can now play the same game at the same time. The base game maps aren't the best. I'm a criminal guy, so am I, Moo. Right, what I'm going to do is what I did last time. I'm going to find a service, hand it over to AI, sit in a second man seat, and give you guys something to watch while I go and make my coffee. Alright then. See you later on, hopefully. What time is it? We've still got 2.5 hours. Let me put you guys on a 710 run. Seeing as we haven't done that ourselves, and we probably won't do that across this journey mode. Alright then, thank you. Every little view helps. Alright, it's due to depart at 9 AM. Ooh, the footrest and all. Talk about comfort. Alright, I'll see you guys in a few minutes. Sir, what is the lurk command meant to do? I've seen it before. I asked it, but nobody answered. I don't know what the lurk command is meant to do. I can create it. I can make it do something, but I don't really know what it's for. Alright then, let's continue onwards. Progressing through this journey mode. Why did I bring the spoon with me? I didn't really mean to do that. Yuck. Right. Thank you very much, ma'am. I'll make my way out of here. Been a pleasure. Back in the day, people lurked for certain streamers to maintain fewer numbers so they could get affiliate to become partner. You're definitely a Twitch veteran, Navi. You're definitely a Twitch veteran. I don't think that didn't happen here, to my knowledge. I don't know if any of you guys sort of did that sort of quietly. But yeah, I actually just didn't know that was a thing. Like, I've seen the !mark lurk command be put in chat before, and I was like completely clueless as to what it was or why it was, and so I asked, but I guess the person was lurking, so they weren't actually there. Although technically lurk means like you're there but you're quiet, you know? Why do I automatically go to turn that switch? Keep it at date. I guess it's also partially so that, seen as it seems to be applied to like something for small channels, it's so that the streamer doesn't try and communicate with a person who's basically not there. Like when I try to call on the bill and then he's never there. Yeah, but the lurk in that instance is because even though they're not here, they are as far as Twitch is concerned. Yeah, fair enough. It's like a subconscious lurk, basically. I always thought the 350 as if it was called, because it's a little different from some other units. How is it different from some other units, Navi? In what way? It's got a pretty simple code start procedure, isn't it? You press the button, the battery button, then you hold the auxiliary button for 5 seconds, pantograph up, and I think that's it, innit? Pretty straightforward. Much easier than many others. As is the nature of an EMU anyway, realistically. No AWS alert? It's literally like random whether the AWS dings or not, and it's random whether it dings the correct way or not either. I've not been around Twitch as long as old man. I've been around long enough. 2016-ish. Like, I've bounced in and out for a long time, but I think I was heavy on Twitch during lockdown. Heavy. There you go, Hank. Time went by so fast, eh? I guess I'm lurking. I'm playing TSW5 with stream on as background noise. Cool. That's actually cool. Like, I rock with that. See? Why is it now that we're entering Houston? Smooth, consistent, constant 60 FPS. Why? But earlier, it was 18. I don't understand. This is what I mean when I say there's not really consistency. I know it's not the exact platform that we came through, but it's Houston. It's basically the same. There's the exit. Since 2014. Textbook lurk. I'm lurking as well, so about just flying and trying not to crash. I forgot to put a tea bag in my coffee. Maybe, what if I put like one of these bad boys in my coffee? I think it will make it taste better. It's basically like sugar, in a way. Actually looks a little bit rank floating there. Yeah. There was a few times that we had to do it for some scenarios as well, Navi. So you kind of pick it up from there as well. I'm going to blame OHLEs for killing our frames. The funny thing is, like, when you leave Houston, there's a bunch. And it doesn't seem to do anything to your frames. But then you go into Houston, and it's a nightmare. DTG has passed for not optimizing OHLEs. I mean, I don't know. They brought in the new one, didn't they, with TSW4. Needed refining, but they did that refining. And it's alright now. So I don't know whether it's, I don't know, a new type of OHLE or what, but either way, it is what it is. Again, look at that. Constant 60. Look how smooth it is. Look how smooth it is. Let's go and visit other platforms. Maybe it's like a platform specific thing. 60, smooth 60. You guys can see it on your end. Smooth 60. These are the same. I have not touched the settings. I've touched nothing, by the way. Smooth, 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 smooth the whole way. Smooth, smooth, smooth. Here's the other end of Houston. Great. Since it was just an idea. The ones that get me is when it goes to 15 to 20 miles an hour for like 100 yards, so you lose point for speeding for just a few seconds. The thing is, Liverpool, man, at least on this route, it's on the HUD. Obviously, if you don't use the HUD, it's a little bit trickier, but naturally, like, everything is somewhat in order. The one that got me was when we were doing the San Bernardino scenarios, and there was those constant speed changes that just went on the HUD. It was just in TV, surely not Sat. Is that how it started? No way. It ended up making the sweet taste bad. But more like marshmallow in texture. Either way, no bueno for the teeth. Which I do need to get looked at soon. Before it gets too late. I don't think we've had like a full run with clear weather. It's either been in the dark or in mist. Those emotes are crazy. I wonder if I needed to fill this up with water all the way to the top, like realistically. It's the coffee that matters. It's all gonna be the same amount of coffee, same amount of sugar. Do you find the HUD? Do you find with the HUD the red speed thing slow and the speed rises, but the speed slows straight away? The red speed thing. Like this, like when it shows that the speed as red. I guess it may seem that way. I don't know, because of like the very harsh color that red is. But it doesn't really stick out to me as anything like wrong or weird. The little red ball. Are you talking about the classic cards? I haven't used that in over a year now, so I couldn't tell ya. Hello, Fearless. How you doing? Nice to see you again. I think everything is on the drive now. Oh, for ATS. One thing I like about American Truck Sim is that from the jump, like from the first DLC, the quality's been really good. Because they had enough time to mature over from ETS2. Like if you look at the first few initial ETS2 map DLCs, are actually not that great compared to the more recent stuff. Oh, for Tesla B5, nice. Enjoy, my man. You know, it's a good day when LWD9 is live. So it's a good day at least 6 days a week, Fearless. Good to know. I'm glad I can do my part. Every time I put my mug down, it moves the mouse. Liverpool, man, say that again, but slowly. Oh, you got an ad, the speed limit marker you were referring to. I still don't understand what you're referring to. It's the little red ball that got me. I remember there was a ball on the Or are you talking about, like, so right now on the HUD, there's a green and yellow ball. Are you talking about those balls? Those are the signals. Speeds could look slow to rise because the back of the train has to clear it first. Oh! Yes. Thank you, Code. Thank you. Okay, I understand. Yes. So, the underground is exempt from this. But with trains, when you're driving at a speed limit and then you hit a sign for a higher speed limit, you can't accelerate towards that speed limit until the whole train has passed that speed limit sign. However, if there's a speed sign coming up and it's for a lower speed limit, then it's enforced instantly. Thank you, Sap. Yeah, thank you, Code and Sap. I wasn't gonna get there myself. On the London Underground, it's different because they're underground and a train driver can't really like stick his head up to see the back of the train, I guess. Whether the speed limit that's coming up is lower or higher than the current one, it changes instantly regardless. Hello, Aiden. What's your question, mate? How do you guard on it? Well, you can guard on TSW4 if you have either the Glossop Line DLC or the Long Island Railroad DLC, the later one. We are being slowed down. I don't know why. I haven't pressed anything. It's TPWS. I don't know why TPWS slowed us down. We've got a green signal ahead of us. I don't know why TPWS is slowing us down. What about the 801? You cannot guard on the 801. No, the only two routes that have guard mode scenarios on TSW4 is a scenario on the Glossop Line DLC and in the new Long Island Railroad DLC. Conductor mode / guard mode was not a default feature in TSW4. Yes, but I don't think the train length button exists on the underground trains. I don't know about the newer ones. But yeah. Just that seems a strange system. I don't know. It may seem a little bit extra Liverpool, man, but I think ultimately it's down to safety more than anything, as are most rules on the railway. Whether it's train driving, train guarding, working at a train station, safety is always the priority. It's always the first thing. I guess a couple plugs. We're about halfway through the stream. Feel free to join the Discord. The links are in the chat right now on both YouTube and YouTube and Twitch. There are channels there for all the games that I've played previously, all the games that I'm playing currently. A place where you guys can upload your own pictures and videos. A place where you can plug your own content or whatever it is that you want to advertise, I guess. I also make announcements for anything there, whether they're stream related or events related or whatever they may be. If you are on Twitch, feel free to head over to YouTube and check out my content over there. We're uploading a ton of TSW5 content right now. I have a My Thoughts video coming up either later today or tomorrow. There's some other games there as well. And if you're on YouTube, feel free to check out my Twitch, where I also stream. And of course, do consider liking and subscribing if you're on YouTube, and giving us a follow on Twitch as well. Every little helps. I still have my my target as 2,000 subscribers on YouTube before the end of the year. It's going to take a lot of work, but it's doable. And as for Twitch, we've hit our my target for Twitch. It was 200 followers. I don't know whether we had hit 100 or not by January. I think we did, but I didn't foresee this amount of growth. So yeah, to all of you who are subscribed, followed, and anything beyond that, Appreciate you. Thank you very much.
You have left the station.
For what, Nabil? Just say thanks once in a while. You're welcome. Hey, the PIS is working now. Nice. It's not exactly a PIS, but it still is a form of passenger information system. Do you know how accurate these like dirty bits are on the map? Like, you can only know this from actually riding on these trains. Like, it's stupidly accurate. Stupidly accurate. The only other thing that they should have done is made the trains a little dirtier. These trains are atrocious IRL. It's departing on the red signal. It's not departing with us. Why has he got a red signal? Platform lights? What platform lights? There's not another train. Why has it got a red? There's not another train in front of it. Excuse me? No, I saw people here. There were people here that just floated in the sky, and there was people here. I'm not tweaking. I promise I'm not tweaking. There were definitely people that just spawned. Either that or I'm losing it. I promise you, it's only coffee in this cup. We should be able to get through this journey chapter today. That'll be big progress if we can get through a whole chapter. I'm quite glad that these are mostly short services. I wouldn't even call them services. They're literally just depot moves.
turbulence.
Can I see that passengers can still mess with the camera? Arkansas is nice. Why is it pronounced Arkansas but Kansas is pronounced Kansas? Surely it should either be Kansas and Arkansas or Kansas and Arkansas. Ask him and Punk. I don't think either of them will be able to answer that one for us. There's no way the real life PIS doesn't scroll. Arkansas. Did I play Arkansas, Nabil? Yeah. I got a video up of it. Part 1 of a series, actually. Probably get some recording part 2. Unlikely today, but it's possible. Probably tomorrow. Yeah, but don't compare Ships at Sea to American Truck Sim. I don't think it's a fair comparison. Ships at Sea I've completely uninstalled for the time being. And I did say in the intro to that video that whether more episodes were going to come or not would be dependent on how it was received. And, well, it wasn't received at all. So, yeah. Yeah, no, bro, I enjoyed it, man. Honestly, I enjoyed it. It gives me an excuse to play it, you know, because otherwise, I won't play it unless it's on like stream. And I get to actually, you know, explore what I've paid for. Because at the beginning of that video, you see the map, and like Nebraska hasn't been explored. I think Oregon hasn't been explored. Texas hasn't been explored. So, what am I doing with my life? Be productive. We try, man. The only time I give myself off, like I say, basically my shift starts at 1 p.m. when I start streaming, and I really like want to do things before then, but I purposely stop myself. Although sometimes I kind of don't, but mostly I stop myself. But yeah, I'll just be working until like midnight. Well, 1 a.m. actually. So I basically do 12-hour shifts. 12-hour shifts with like an hour and a half break in the middle. Oklahoma, was that one? Oh, bro, I don't even know what they are. If that was a recent one, yeah, I haven't explored that too. So what I'm planning on doing is doing like an Arkansas series, and then doing the same for the DLCs that I haven't explored. Even though they're going to be a little bit old, I'm hoping that the Arkansas one would pick up some traction, pick up like a little following for people who want to see American Truck Sim, and then it's basically more content for them, you know? Because if it's just about the DLC itself, realistically, if it's something they're interested in, they probably would be, you know, through with it way before I would anyway. So it's just a matter of American Truck Sim content and kind of like a way to bring that in. Texas, Kansas, Nebraska, Oklahoma now. So what's left? Only Arkansas? Is that it? Have you got like the previous ones? Oh wait, no, you said you got Arkansas. Oh yeah. So is that all of them now that you've got for ATS? Nerds got everything as well the other day. So yeah, we're on for like a solid convoy, man. I might do like a proper long one. Instead of any trailer DLCs, yeah, good shout in my opinion. And realistically, bro, even if you want to get them later on, they're not expensive. You know, even without the discount, a few euros. And like I said before, I don't know if you tend to usually buy your own trailers. I don't. But that's a factor to consider as well. Yeah, but 20 euros for how many map DLCs and how many hours of potential gameplay and quality gameplay and map DLCs, you know? Like, that is a bargain. So it comes up to like, what, less than 5 euros each, isn't it? Maybe like 3 something. And when you put it like that, I rarely do. Oh, all the trailer DLCs, my bad. I thought you meant the map DLCs with the discounts. Map DLC bonus like 30 euros. That's crazy. Is that not? That's still like less than 5 euros per, isn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh no, that's 5. It's 5. It's 5 per. More like 5.56, but you get my gist. It's still within that ballpark. It's still very, very good value. Why am I so... Like, I've asked this question before, but I'm asking it again. Why am I so unbothered about the fact that there's no branding? Probably because I'm not familiar with this train in real life. I've got Uber Eats robots and TSW. The thing is, like, I've seen them around, but they're not that prevalent. I don't know, maybe elsewhere in it, but I saw them a lot around like 2021, 2022, and then I just stopped seeing them. They used to be used a lot by like kebab shops. But being in London, I'm assuming they just got either trashed or stolen. Yeah, I used to do it. You know I used to do it. Alongside Deliveroo. Thrown into the Thames, I would not be surprised. I actually would not be surprised. Alright, my man, no problem. Appreciate you hanging around. I don't think there's any trouble on the on the stream, so I think we'll be alright. No worries, man. I hope it's nothing serious. I noticed this yesterday, and I'm noticing it again. The characters walk very, very strangely upstairs. And I remember Dovetail making a whole thing about, oh, passengers can now walk up and down stairs properly. They can't. They go very weird. I did not mean to open my doors. Please don't. Great. I wanted to cycle through the cameras. Do it then. Do the thing. Why did they stop doing it? Wait, did I close? When did I close the doors on the left? Or did it close all the doors? The headlights on the 66s are so odd on this route. And it's the only train that suffers from it. I'm used to some braking in class. With braking in the class 66, you sort of need to think ahead. If you find yourself in a situation where you really need to brake there and then, you fumbled it. Especially when pulling the petroleum and aggregate wagons, the petroleum tankers and the aggregate wagons from the DLCs from Skyhook, you need to think twice as hard. Our GSMR has died. There was this one single scenario that I failed, I think, 3 times because I kept passing signal at danger. And I thought I was being more careful. I wasn't being careful enough. The 66 definitely takes some finesse. You brake too soon. I mean, that too is a problem, but I think if you had to choose between braking too soon and too late, I think you would choose the former. But I think you can get around that by sort of seeing how far you usually brake, because you do have the gauge in front of you. It's one of the ones in the middle in that loco, and so you can see exactly where the needle is going when you brake too soon, and so you can kind of like do a little bit less every time until you find your like perfect balance, I guess. It's one of those trains that takes time to perfect. I think I have the problem of braking too soon in general, whether it's the 66 or almost any other train in the game. And I find that when I get a little comfortable and then sort of remain easy, or I get a little easier on the braking, I just end up flying past the station or the signal or the stop marker. I mean, it's a solid loco, Navi. It's a solid loco, mate. It's why most trains are not like that. Not like what exactly? What, like with regards to the braking? I mean, I think it's more for its purpose. We don't have any other loco, like UK loco in the game to compare it to, right? But I think all the locos within that family are pretty similar in their style of braking. A passenger coach type of braking system just wouldn't be enough. So, yeah, stronger / better braking system, but of course at a cost. And don't forget as well that the air as well moves differently. So you gotta wait for it to clear on all the wagons before you can start moving. Whereas within like an EMU, there you don't really have that waiting time. Is there a document for the key presses in the game? We do not mainly use controller buttons to get under the keyboard too. Not that I'm aware of. Not that I'm aware of, to be completely honest. You could maybe screenshot this, where is it? Yeah, you could either like screenshot the things that you want from the control guide, or options controls, keyboard controls. Well, it's the same thing. And yeah, just sort of learn like the basics first, get the basics down, and then start expanding from there. There could be a guy like that. I think there is one for Train Sim Classic that I've got somewhere on my PC or my phone saved. So I wouldn't be surprised if there was one for TSW, but I can't say for sure that there is. You ain't necessarily got to write them down. You can, I'm sure if you set your screening thing to windowed mode, and then you can use a snipping tool to just take a screenshot for you, basically, or just to save that image. And then you can send that file over to like your phone or a tablet or something that you can have by your side. Or if you've got more than one monitor, put it up on another monitor, and then you can have all the things you need there. And for the most part, it's WASD. WA for the reverser, forward, neutral, reverse. A and D, one is accelerate, one's a deaccelerate. And if you're driving a train with a separate braking system, then it's the at button and the colon button. Those are like the basics. And then obviously you've got Q for the alerter, the brackets for the straight brackets for independent brake, I think. And yeah, L for lights, H for headlights, etc, etc. Yeah, thank you, Code. Those are for the train brakes. Literally start with the basics and then go from there, because you can use both at the same time, which is what I do. So you can use a keyboard for like I said, accelerate and decelerate, reverser, doors, Y and U are the doors. And then for anything else that you're not sure about, just have your controller on hand. Yeah, exactly. Who better to rely on Navi than yourself? Although it could be worth putting it out there for others as well. That was loud. Hello, Pascal. I think those sounds are backwards. I think it should have been the door opening and closing, and then the engine sound, and then the car driving away. Still got people that just come onto the platform and just stare blankly at the train.
Operation for the station. Please have your tickets ready for inspection.
Next train's in 28 minutes, and it's the exact same service. Well, I don't think we've got off map PIS yet. Oh, it's Christmas. It's Christmas Day. It's quite busy for Christmas Day, isn't it? Why is it Twitch and Discord for? Well, type in !Twitch and !Discord in the chat, Aaron, and you'll get your answer, mate. They are commands, and you can probably imagine what they lead to. The trains on Christmas Day, you say? I know, right? Gotta keep the UK moving one way or another. The economy's getting tight. It's believable. I like the variety in stopping patterns. I guess this is a semi-fast service. What time are we due to arrive at Milton Keynes? 7:17, so we're in 14 minutes in game time, bringing us to 6 o'clock on the dot IRL. So we'll have an hour left. I think there are a few. I don't think we've got another short one in this journey chapter. I think they're all like ECS moves. I was very confident about getting through all of them today. Now, not so sure, but we'll see. I cancelled the Adobe subscription. They let me do it for free. Only one worker fired. Thankfully, he didn't need to pay anything, Aaron. How come you cancelled it? Just weren't feeling it anymore, or just didn't really find a use for it anymore? saw about DaVinci Resolve 19 and it's free. Oh, that makes a whole more sense then. A whole lot more sense. And I was basically better at easy than Premiere Pro. You know. Honestly, from what I've read around, a lot of things are better and easier than Premiere Pro. Never got my hands onto After Effects, although I actually kind of want to. After Effects skills are very, very valuable. You can get a ton of jobs with them. But yeah, I wouldn't lie. The only reason I started using Premiere Pro initially was because of the sort of clout that it had. Because I was using Sony Vegas, or whatever it's called today. It hasn't got a Sony anymore in its name, but at the time it was Sony Vegas. And I had no issues with it. Quality of videos off the jump, zero problems. But I don't know. Premiere Pro was just the coolest software out at the time, or at least it seemed that way. And I remember jumping ship and just being like, what is this? Like the thing that I remember really sticking out to me, and to this day annoys me. So with Sony Vegas, if you had two clips and you sort of like pushed one into the other, it would do a crossfade. Whereas on Premiere Pro, it just sort of, one would just disappear underneath the other one. And it always annoyed me because like it just made so much sense to have that be a crossfade thing. Putting two clips into one another. And for whatever reason, Premiere Pro just didn't have that. And it took me a while to find the right export settings as well. It just was a dumb move, to be honest, but it's like, I'm comfortable with Premiere Pro now, so it's not really as bad as it first was. Especially color grading as well, but also the stabilization of course is better. There's also CapCut, which I'm yet to properly try. I don't color grade too much. I don't want to give like the wrong impression about the games I play, but if I do, when I do real life content, I'll color grade that. Like when I did my building my gaming PC video, which has like 20 views. Yeah, I spent a lot of time color grading that. A lot of learning. Took me like 2 months to completely edit that. And it's very, very amateur. Very, very amateur, but I'm still very proud of it. Oh, we're going to be here for a while. We started to get to these stations very early. My edit in Evolution, CapCut, Premiere and Adobe After Effects, DaVinci Resolve 19. Yeah, but let me know how DaVinci Resolve goes. Is it an Apple only thing, or is it like cross-platform? Not necessarily cross-platform, but you know what I mean. Okay, so it's available for everything then, basically. Been looking at the SES stream, new E-trades available in game. It's just me or is anyone else not like that market though? It's community manager consultant. I actually don't know anyone on that team, Navi. I don't really watch their streams. How are the traders looking though? The real life benefits of that system are incredible, but I don't really know how much is going to benefit us in game.
Mind the gap between the train and the...
What on earth? I'm not stuck in the elevator. How? Not in service apparently, but yet seems very much in service. Where's it meant to be going? Euston, of course. There's also a preset that makes it very similar to Premiere Pro, so you don't need to learn more new stuff. That's pretty cool. But then if you've moved away from Premiere Pro, I don't think you want to see any more of it in any way, shape, or form. Only difficulty of building a PC is knowing which components work with each other. Actual building is simple. Yes. Well, I mean, not for everyone, Liverpool, man. But ultimately, yeah. The trailers look wicked, but that mark is really until they talk to some of the other guys. The last 5 minutes of he's also be fired. Does that, do people like pick up on it in the chat or not really? Done by TPWS again. I need to learn what speed it catches you at. Wait, again? What for that time? I know previously we had a signal in front of us, a red signal. Couldn't tell you what it was that time. As we get swamped by a some freight and a Pendolino. Sounds so good with that mod, man. So good. Keep at 25, which is the upcoming speed limit. There's a lot of action at Milton Keynes right now. Does make sense. It's the beginning of morning rush hour.
Long stay parking is available at this station.
Not a fan of these instructions. Doesn't make sense closing the doors there unless the train's about to head to the depot or something. So I've got an hour left. Where do we spend the rest of our time? We're over halfway now. Okay, we got enough. Just there you go. We've done a whole chapter today. Little 3 minutes, huh? And then I think the next batch of journeys with the 377, so they're all short. Longer than these empty coaching stock moves that we've been doing today, but short nonetheless. Would be nice to experience the West Coast Mainline a little bit with the 377. Of course, a lot less than what we've been doing with the 390 and 350 so far. But it should be a good experience regardless. I hope the German journey mode is more varied. I'm gonna have a look now, actually, just so I know what we're getting ourselves into. Hello, Jay. Still streaming. Like, it makes me want to play too. You must be close to finishing the route. How many services do you still need? This is our 26th out of 42 for the base scenarios. But then we've also got the class 390 scenarios as well. So quite a bit to go through still. Quite a bit to go through. But we're making good progress. And then if we keep up the progress that we're making right now, it shouldn't be too long at all. You know what I might do? Just do the collectibles that are like visible. Because it really irks me when I see something not as it should be. Keep on streaming, I'll keep watching. Appreciate you, Jay. I will indeed keep on streaming, my man. As long as I'm able to, as long as I have the strength to, I shall keep on streaming. Right, I wanted to see what the German route was like. So it's also got 42 for the base one, 10 for the Flixstream one, although we've done 6 of those already. What have we got? We've got ICE action, S-Bahn action, look. Yeah, this is nice and varied. Nice. That's going to be good. So we only need 6 more for the 390 journey mode. Time for some 377 action. Blackpool branch is at 51% off is a steal. I think it would make sense for these services to start with their doors open, and then maybe we wouldn't get the train empty before we even get a chance to get going.
Ticket checks and operations at this station. Please have your tickets available for inspection.
I like how sometimes they actually look like they're either bags or suitcases are heavy. Can appreciate that. On Xbox, there are only a couple DLC available at the moment. Lots of mine are recognized by the game. I thought that was fixed by now, Dre. I'm pretty sure that should have been fixed. That's a shame if it's still an issue, man. Minutes. I think what we might do is do one of these and then do a Pendolino run to end it. Not here, Dre. That's really odd, man. Let me see if I can find the article from yesterday, because it was a thing an update they released yesterday regarding the matter. So what they said today at 10 a.m. local time, we're still waiting for Microsoft to implement the remaining entitlements. Once they've done so, we'll need to check and publish them. We'll keep you posted. Thanks for your patience. So yeah, looks like they're just waiting on Microsoft now to sort out things from their end. So don't worry, Dre, you're not alone. It's Xbox in general, it seems. So is there a perk for completing all the journey mode, or is this just a personal goal? A personal goal. Like I said previously, I'm usually career mode driven in games, and so when there isn't an official career mode, I task myself with it, and so the journey mode is like a personal career mode for me. Welcome back, Nabil. Hope all is well, my man. I mean, realistically, Navi, if there was an award that one could get from completing journey mode, what could it possibly be? Thinking in the realms of TSW and Dovetail. A livery, mastery, a decal pack. Would it be anything actually worth all the time that you'd put? An achievement at best, yeah. That too. There won't be an achievement for it now, Liverpool man. But yeah, hypothetically speaking, if there was anything, it would be an achievement. Either an achievement or a mastery. I'd like to think that even Dovetail would be above handing out a decal or a livery. for putting in hours and hours. Almost time for our Pendolino, actually. I think it's going to be perfect. The timing's actually been perfect today. I know I did start a little late today. No one's getting off because they all got off at the bloody first stop. Take another platinum though. Not that I'm massively fast. You like the station a bit? What do you like about it? Is it the little branches it's got? I'm always thrown off by where the initial option is. Peculiar penalty needs 47 minutes. Literally perfect. Literally perfect. I called it. The Terminus platform, yeah. It's nice and, I don't know, calm in a way. Operate part of this cross-country passenger service from Milton Keynes to London Euston with pleasure. Ah, rain and night. Lovely. Of course. I should have known. It is a Pendolino service after all. Ah, so there's an AWS thing there and up here as well. Maybe that's what kept throwing me off. But why have two different things that need turning on for AWS? I unlocked the wrong side doors. Something an English teacher who said the silence released its volumes revealing all the things left unsaid. Why did it still say unlock doors? Did it close with the left ones?
Due to today's wet weather, please take extra care whilst on the station. Surfaces slippery.
Got a long boy. Is it like a sanding light? Oh, that I can see. Journalist is not on top. What are you yapping about, the bill? Sometimes the vibration just doesn't activate for some reason. Yes, Nabil, yeah. It's on a bridge. It's like a bridge. It's literally on top of the, like, above the water. I took a train from there a couple of years back to Gatwick. Can't believe London City Airport is still a thing. Why? It has its purpose. It does it well. Can't wait to get back to that bag of noise. street, but having an airport almost random in the city is quite a rarity as well. Bro, would you believe I didn't even know it existed until like a few years ago? Like I'd heard of it, and I was thought that's strange. Why is an airport called London City Airport as if it's in the city? And then I think, yeah, it was 2015, and I used to work in when I used to work at Subway in Canary Wharf, which is not too far from City Airport, and I would see these planes like really low, not really low, but low for the usual height that I'll see planes around, and it's like going up. And I was thinking for a while, that's odd. It's interesting. And then I began to think about it a little more, and I was like, City Airport, it must be around here. And then I think I googled it, and I saw that, yeah, it wasn't too far away. I love dogs, I know, right? Don't even ask me about these names, bro. There's odd names all over London. It's probably got some like meaningful history, and it really makes sense once you understand where it came from. But I'm not gonna go digging up the history of London. The whole area is very confusing with all the water and stuff. Like it's very confusing. It would be nice to live in though. Well, not all, but like the vast majority of the houses there are all new. Like new apartments and flats and stuff. Kind of like West Coast Mainline doesn't actually go near the coast. I actually don't know how far it goes either way. Like, where does it actually end and start? Or start and end? I don't have a clue. Well, the actual West Coast is very, very far away from here, so... Oh yeah, when are you going again, Nabil? I should be good, man. Nice sun, nice views. I put in question marks. When are you going? I don't think these lights are that bright. I don't know, are we? You tell me. Wow. Should I feel personally attacked? You don't think there's views? Views of City Airport? Views of the Thames? Nice weather. Nice, you know, humidity. You're a man of research. I don't blame you if you did. I wouldn't blame you if you did. Yeah, no, I respect it. I respect it. Question is, am I still going to be going around there by the time you find yourself there? They're basically the same thing. Like the station name on the underground is literally King's Cross St. Pancras. And on Southeastern High Speed, you can see it on the Southeastern High Speed route outside St. Pancras Station. St. Pancras so didn't taste lovely. I know, right? I won't lie though, they got like the outside area pretty much spot on. I used to travel around there so much, man. When I used to do one of my food delivery jobs. And I'd always just see the trains like going above me because I'd cross underneath the bridge and then you go side by side with it for a little while. Actually, to be fair, Nabil, didn't they update the timetable there? So they put trains from Midland Main Line, the HSTs. I think that added some life, right? Like, what more can they even do? I don't know if by heart, like, what trains. I know obviously you've got the Eurostar, the HSTs, the Midland Main Line one that they added in, obviously the 395s. Is there much more? Neither do I, mate. Neither do I. What, that chicken shop? Hello, Helm Teract. Good evening, good sir. How are you? I've lost my vibrations on my controller for some reason. It feels weird now. Going over switches and nothing happening. Ah, what was it called? Not Grilla, no. It was I forgot. That's not good. I forgot, man. I completely forgot. I might let me not say anything. Man. Oh, I forgot. I completely yes, Chunky. Yeah, Chunkies. That's the one. That's honestly Helm Teract. It's not a scenario, but I found that a lot of these runs, they're on the journey mode, are in the evening. I don't know why, but that's what they've done. I know it's crazy, isn't it? Shame on me. Heading back towards Euston, we should be on the right. We're not on the fast lines. I've been thinking, why? Where's the 125 miles an hour and all of that? But we're on the slow lines. Why? And that's why we're getting held up now. It's good that we have 2 cab lights. Do we have 2 cab lights? We indeed do have 2 cab lights, yes. Helps brighten up the place a little bit. I don't understand why we're on the slow lines. Was it the down slow? Or the up slow? I can never tell what determines down or up. I don't think there's actually like an official way that it's done either. From what I remember during my studies. I'll be honest, Nabil, that's the whole of London, bro. That's literally the whole of London. Go to any like ends, and that's all you'll find, bro. Betting shops and chicken shops. Welcome to London. Like, the amount of betting shops in like poverty-stricken areas is abysmal. Hey, hello Train Plays. Glad to hear that you're doing good, my man. Is it because we're stopping at Watford Junction? Surely if the train's going to overtake us, or if we're going to hold the train back, then we could just switch tracks at Watford Junction, let the train pass, and then move back into the onto the fast line. I have a bill. I love it. Overpriced, but I love it. I have one particular order that I get from there all the time. Well, I say all the time. All the time that I get food from there. I love me doner kebab, bro. I love me doner kebab. It has to be like the sliced one, though. I don't like the one with bits in it, because there's a lot of fat in it. I would hope so, Nabil. Like, realistically, I would hope it tastes 100 times better there. Hello, Hugusi. How are you? Welcome. There are 2 streams, my friends. 1 this stream, and 2 the one by Kai. I don't know who Kai is, Train Plays, but feel free to go there if you wish. Yes, yeah, you're more than welcome to either stay here or leave, man. It's up to you. You play PC, right? Yes, I do. Yeah. Oh, the sheep also. So yes, they are, Dre. All the animals are frozen in time. Another little detail that I like about Simrail: when you go past animals in Simrail, they move, they're alive. There's that small little feeling of, oh, I hope it doesn't cross the line. You know, it gives you something. It adds to the immersion, to the overall immersion. Whereas here, yes, they're just concrete statues. You can do that too, Train Plays, to be honest. You can do that. My verdict on today's main snack: 10 out of 10. Go and buy it. Oh, you can't even see it because on video broadcast covered it. Sorry. It's a bag of squashies. For my UK people primarily. But the pink and white one. Nabil, I forgot to check my Instagram DMs this morning. You need to eat at the right shops. So what is it over there when it comes to kebabs? Is it like are we gonna spad? If we're gonna spad, I'm gonna force end the scenario and then force do the God mode thing, basically. Is it like a restaurant or like takeaway when it comes to kebab? For example, here when you talk about doner kebab, it's like mostly at like chicken shops, or like not even chicken shops, like fish and chip shops. They'll have like a big thing at the back and they'll slice from it. Beautiful, beautiful. With some salads, you know, a couple chilies on it, ketchup, chili sauce, garlic. Oh, you're onto a winner. You're onto a winner. So is it the same thing in Germany where it's like the equivalent of like chicken shops that we have here? Or is it more like a restaurant type of thing? Most of the time you can also eat on site, but you would take it to go. Right, but is it like what are the shops that serve it like? Not like proper restaurants, right? No salad just on the meat. Nah, Liverpool, man, you need the salad. You need some greens in there, man. You need some greens in there. And obviously chips. I didn't mention chips. Can't go wrong with barbecue sauce. You need some greens in there, man. Lettuce, onions, and a couple chili peppers. And you're onto a winner. You're onto a blinder, actually. I remember Rooney's bicycle kick against Manchester City all those years back. We're talking those kind of levels. Donna meat pizza, you know what? That's not the worst out in the world. That with some jalapenos, onions, mushroom. That's a combination and a half, mate. Ah, the sand is right there in front of me. How could I be so blind? So stupid that they have a license on a plane and make a flight patron for it. It's a plane you can hardly see. To be fair, it's pretty cool seeing it fly by when you do see it, but it's not the focus of the it's not a focus of the route or the experience. But I like it. It's a nice addition. I'm not gonna lie. It's a nice addition having like seeing planes, but also knowing that they're actually on a real flight plan, you know? Obviously, there's other stuff that should have been taken, should have had priority, but it's cool. It's cool. But yeah, there are other more important matters that need tending to before we go looking for Airbus licenses. I don't know why we're on the slow line train plays. You found me wondering that, mate, a little while back, but it looks like we're gonna get moved onto the fast line now. So it seemed like it was just between Milton Keynes and Watford Junction, and we're about to get put on the fast line. See, I can read my signals. I can read my signals. Let me have a look, Nabil. Why does this look so much like a Moroccan eatery? Okay, so it's like in between. It's in between like what you'd find here and I guess like a proper restaurant. Cool. Looks a lot cleaner than what we have over here, to be honest with you. I have a question. What time will you keep streaming until? Until we finish this this run. Will be our last run of the day. So we should arrive at Euston in roughly 15 to 16 minutes. After you arrive, we are going to end. Yes, train plays. It can vary a bit. Some are a bit more upscale, like some like in the picture, and others with fewer amenities. I think even the ones with fewer amenities, I can imagine being just generally cleaner than what we have here, man. London is just ghetto. Everything about it is ghetto. You know where you can find like nice places? So with like new builds that are going up now, new apartments and flats and stuff, they usually have their own villages. There'll be like an area with all these new buildings. And within those, they have their own nice shops and cafes and stuff like that. Very posh. It was fun joining 2 streams today. Happy for you, Train Plays. Good. The owner of the picture is Moroccan. That's why it looks the way it does. Makes sense. I feel like maybe the difference between the UK one in terms of kebabs and German is that ours is just more, probably less clean and just full of like fat and like nastiness. Probably what US food is like to UK food. We know each other personally now, or what we used to. Unfortunately, has to give up. I know someone else. That's a shame, man. That's a shame. Hopefully, he's doing good though. It's food to me again. Liverpool, man. I don't think a moment goes by where I'm not hungry, one way or another. When it went down, yeah, I'm not surprised, you know. Where are the new owners from, Nabil? Syria. I mean, you could still get along with him. Tomorrow night's tripping night. Friday night, can't go wrong. Why not a Thursday and a Friday night in Liverpool, man, eh? Oh, you don't need that no more, fair enough. wonder if this would be the last train of the night. I think there might be a couple after. Is that what they're called, scenario markers? I've been asking every single day from the beginning. Where are they? I've been asking every single day. No, they're off. It's off already. Let me make it on, and then maybe it's reversed. I'll have it on. No, has he went? I don't know. I don't know. It was on. It was off. It was off and then I turned it on. If I see them again, I'll try it again. But it was set to off already. So I'm assuming it's like backwards. Bro, I've been asking from the get-go. I don't have any answers. I think there should be one in Houston. I'll check it on the map. So we'll sort out properly before we go. Yeah. I mean, I think it's a matter of maybe they think it might make people feel sick. Because I don't see any other reason why you would turn off a feature that makes the game more realistic. That doesn't also make the game harder, for example. Have you given me a script? How dare you not include health as wealth? I'm not gonna read from it anyway. I've got my own scripts up here. Okay, so the scenario marker is there. Okay, it's gone. So that was weird. Still gonna do it my way. Thank you, Train Planes, for your script too. Perfect. Oh, and that was the end of that chapter as well. So we've done 2 chapters today. Or we finished 2 chapters today. We've done a whole one for the class 350s. And now we've moved on to class 377s. And we finished off the Pendolino one from yesterday that we started. So 5 more to do for the 390 and like 15 to do for the 350s and 377s. That one's a mix. This one's also a mix as well, apparently. Yeah, this was a nice little mix. So that should be cool. And then tomorrow we'll continue 3D. We should be able to achieve these. These 4 are just under an hour. Yeah, easily. We should get substantially through here, actually. No, because you're 37, 37, 40. Probably somewhere around here. Journey speedrun. I wish I could speedrun it, man. I wish I could speedrun it. I was exposed. Alright, well, as always, it's been a pleasure. Thank you guys very much for joining me along this journey. I hope you've enjoyed it as much as I have today. We shall continue onwards tomorrow with some more, well, of this stuff. Keep an eye out on the YouTube channel for more TSW content as well as some other games. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Until I see you guys again, have a lovely rest of your day. Take care of each other. Take care of yourselves. Stay safe. Health is wealth. And I'll catch you on the next one. Take care. Peace out. We need to raid, don't we? Let's raid. Hold on. We need to raid. Nabil, you forgot. You forgot that we needed to raid. Start stream tomorrow at 5 PM. I can't do that, I'm afraid. Sorry. I don't know who to raid. Who should I raid? I don't want to keep raiding the same people every time. Who do you watch, Nibo? Who should I raid? Give me someone that you watch that's live right now. Shall I see if anyone else is streaming TSW?
Play it tomorrow night. I won't stream. I'm not streaming after tonight until Sunday.
Ali, go on then. Let her know that it was you that chose her stream. She's on pause. Well, not on pause. She's there, but as in the GTA thing is loaded, is restarting, isn't it? So she's waiting. But yeah, you guys can join her and say hello to her and show her some love. Thank you very much, guys, once again. And I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Nabil, are you doing it? It says I'm already raiding, but I can't see it. It's like bugged out for me. Oh, it's done.